What is up, everybody? We are here live at Battle of BC 5. We got a beautiful preview of the venue. I've already seen many top players talking about just how beautiful Vancouver is, and as someone who's currently living in Vancouver, I can vouch for that.
Oh yeah.
And
someone who's visited Vancouver multiple times, I can super vouch for that. Absolutely beautiful city, beautiful venue, amazing tournament. And we are starting with singles today.
Yeah, if you guys don't already know, my name is Radar. We got Hugs over here. We're gonna be doing a bunch of melee singles, and I'm super excited. You know, like
starts.
Yeah,
this is a very stacked bracket.
It is very stacked. It's like basically a Genesis level stacked. So.
Yeah, I mean, straight up, like, you have some of the best players here. I remember I was talking to Kevin, who runs the tournament, Kevin Deere, and he was saying this year is just crazy because in prior years he'd have to ask himself, or people would ask him, like, who's coming? And at this point, he has to ask himself who's not coming to Battle of BC. And I'm so glad that this event has grown to the level it has because it's always been just a stellar event year after year, and it's finally getting the recognition that it deserves.
Yeah, I remember talking with him last year, and like last year was kind of like its big break. You know, like if it was like a band or something, it had like a breakout performance. It went from being like sort of indie, you know, people who were hip knew about it, to all of a sudden it was like, oh crap! Like we got Leffen, we got Zane, we got HBox, we got Jmook, we got like Mango, we had everybody. Mango didn't end up coming because of his flight issues, but he was supposed to, you know, and now he is here today.
So we broke mainstream, but we're still good. You know, we're like Radiohead.
Yeah, exactly.
We're the Radiohead of Smash tournaments. So.
Yeah, we did the creep, and now we're just moving into like
then we came out with In Rainbows.
We got
it's
okay, computer.
Good.
Yeah, it's gonna be better. You know, so
yeah. For all the diehards out there.
Of all the analogies we were going to draw on, I didn't think we'd be like, you know, Battle of BC reminds me a lot of Radiohead. Really.
Yeah, and Battle of BC 4 was their creep.
Yes, exactly. No. But, you know, jokes aside, it really has been a great tournament so far, and I really am quite excited. I know we've talked with a bunch of top players. I spoke with Jmook quite a bit, and people who've been following him on Twitter have seen. Like, he's been tweeting being like, I love my life, you know, like, I'm feeling so good. Like,
super positive. I think he's in a mental state right now where he's just feeling amazing.
He's
at
vibing.
Peace with everything. He's vibing, and that's scary. He's one of the most composed and, like, chill people on stage, and he always performs. I don't see him choke, really.
No.
Like, people say, like, oh, when he's lost to Hungrybox, oh, he's choked. He's not choking. Like, it's just kind of something he's got to figure out. Yeah,
exactly.
Like, credit to Hungrybox. But he is, if he's already that composed, I can't imagine what we're going to see today and for the remainder of the tournament. So it's going to be scary. But at the same time, you have people like IBDW and Zane, who I know have been practicing and grinding nonstop. Zane has been grinding so much that he had to ask a drinking Mango and None if they wanted to practice. Like, it was, like, people weren't around, and he just started asking anybody who would play.
He didn't come out to karaoke last night.
He did not.
He had work to do.
He had a Virgin Moscow Mule, which I told him, that's just ginger soda, dude. He's like, no, Virgin Moscow Mule. I'm like,
it's got lime juice as well. Okay, it's got lime juice as well.
No, that's like getting a Virgin Jack and Coke, dude. Just get a Coke. It doesn't make any sense.
I actually had a Virgin Moscow Mule recently, and it had like some pineapple juice in it as well. And it was fire, Hugo, okay?
I guess they had some other things.
You know, Hugo's laughing now, but when Zane wins, and he's like, shout out to the
shout out to Virgin Moscow Mules.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know, he'll have the last laugh. But while we're laughing, we have K3 putting in work against Spooky Mango. Kind of an interesting tag.
I like it.
I wonder why we have no Spooky Hugs though. You know, like it's
kind
of whack.
I'm just not that spooky.
Yeah.
There are spooky versions of Mango.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's nice, beautiful shield drop.
It's. So, like, I do like bizarro versions of tags of other players. So Spooky Mango's nice. It's better than there's in SoCal there was a player named Hugs Fan 69, and then it turned into this whole thing where then there was a Hugs Fan 69, Fan 69, and then it just kept going.
And by kept going, you mean it happened twice?
No, it went
there was a third layer?
There was a third layer.
Yeah, okay.
Hugs,
Damn.
Fan 69, Fan 69, Fan 69.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, you know, if you're watching right now and you're thinking, like, I want to get involved in Smash, but I just don't know what my tag should be.
Just add a Spooky or 69 to anybody else's tag.
It's really quite simple, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, That said, it's not been working out for Spooky Mango.
Yeah, it's not working out. No,
K3.
K's been putting in the work, nearing a 4-stock at this point.
You know, one of the interesting things, and I was definitely going to bring this up on commentary later in the tournament, is I was talking with Edwin Budding about this, and he said back in the day, Marth was treated as a very like cerebral character. You know, we had like Mutaking, we had PBMD.
How back in the day are we talking? Like are we talking Asin era too, where Asin?
I would say like you can vouch for that,
Yeah.
like where it's like Marth is like sophisticated, right? And then I feel like Zayn and even Kadoran came out, and they were kind of like, nah, he's just as unga bunga as everything else, man. Like he can just throw out 3 forward smashes. It usually works, you know, like.
Yeah, the big brain stigma kind of went away, and it was just more like, yo, can you finish your edge guards, your chain grabs?
And then on the flip side, Falcon, long been a character that shoves crayons up his nose. Now treated as kind of like sophisticated, like we got Wizrobe, who's like pondering enlightenment, and you know, like he's tech chasing, and it's like, what happened, you know? And the truth is, in my opinion, they're the same. They're both.
They're all the same.
They're all the same. We can't be treating
just
any
different
character as
faces
sophisticated.
to the same caveman nature.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Once you knew, like.
I hope the Samus facade never fades.
Oh, of course, yeah. That will never
Us
die.
being the most big brain
That's
characters.
the only big brain character, of course.
I think so. It has to be. Does Jigglypuff ever get the big brain? No, right?
Jigglypuff's just been getting shit the whole time.
Yeah, they just
use my language, of course.
Okay. So Kay cleaning that up, game 1. Now, if Spooky Mango counterpick to FD, the final destination against Kay after that showing in game 1, that's a little surprising.
I mean, it's a spooky decision. Speaking as a
Yeah.
Falco player,
You know what?
I'm a little spooked out right now.
Maybe channeling a little bit of Mango at Summit 11 winning on FD. He says, you know, what was the best version of Mango I've ever seen? I got to try to imitate it. I got to become one with Mango.
Speaking as a Falco player, I don't know if this is play. Like, I mean, admittedly, he's doing better than the previous game.
Yeah.
And my thought with this, like, is I think if you are playing a Marth that isn't really good with the chain grab, it's not so bad.
Okay.
And if they're not, like, really good with power shields as well, like, you'll see Marths like Zayn who just make you feel like laser is like a bad option, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah.
But if they don't have those two kind of qualities, pillaring combos are quite strong.
Yes.
Lasers are hard to deal with. You know, there's no platform to retreat to. So,
Yep.
you know,
Like, you have to have that down in order to deal with Falco on the stage, especially if they are the type of Falco that's willing to just shoot the gun.
absolutely. Oh, actually, a pretty solid sequence from Spooky Mango.
Yeah.
Already taken the first, like, I believe, did they take 1 stock or he take 1 stock?
Yeah. Okay, let's see this follow-up.
Up there.
Good DI to get back into the stage from Spooky.
Actually been pretty solid DI in both exchanges.
Oh, misses the reverse up B. Could
The
have
Marth
closed it out
classic, though, is when you drop something on FD and you just pick up the very next thing.
there.
Like,
Oh, yeah. All right. I wonder if what if this is not even a shout out to Mango? What if it's just because it says Spooky Mango FGC on the @ Maybe that was just the tag and originally, and just a fan of the FGC decided to try their hand at Smash.
ooh, dare? Oh, that should have been a dare. It doesn't matter, I guess. No, I know what you mean. Like, there's absolutely a possibility that Spooky Mango is like, yo, I was Spooky Mango long before Mango was.
Yeah. What if Spooky Mango's been around since 2001, when Mango wasn't even playing Smash?
I mean, like, it's possible. It's very possible. Like, you know, Mango, I think is an excellent tag,
Yeah.
but it's not like
You know the origin, right?
that he wanted like he used to call like
He just
I want
wanted to eat a mango.
Yeah.
He was playing Counter-Strike, and his tag was "I like mangoes." So.
So we're gonna have some replays coming up of the set we just saw. I expect we'll see some kind of solid Marth punishes. That kind of was the flow of most of that set.
Yeah.
Of course, forgetting the Marth player's name, something 3.
We got the replays on lock. Did Kevin do this last year at
Yeah,
Battle VC?
I think so.
Yeah?
I think so.
Oh, man. That's kind of mainstream, if you ask me.
One of the things I like about Kevin as a TO is Kevin is he's not complacent. Like, if he does something that's good, he's like, next year
Tries to do better.
He tries to do better, yeah. And that's something that we see like with good smashers too. You know, if you're like a really competent player, you don't just go like, okay, like I'm doing well, like time to chill now. Like you always got to keep pushing it. So
yeah, he's a hard worker, which makes it. Yesterday we were doing karaoke, and I looked at my phone and I realized that I had been ignoring his messages all weekend, and the poor guy was just trying to hang out with his friends after the day was done.
God damn.
So I finally saw his message, and I told him we were at karaoke, and he shows up, and if you know,
shit.
Oh, Walt
okay,
versus yeah. Hey, Case from SoCal and Walt from New York. This is actually a Verdugo versus Nightclub match going on right now. No, but I was saying one of my favorite bits with Mango is to make fun of really okay, this sounds terrible. Really hardworking TOs, we like to act like they're not doing any work, but it's the you know, it's because we all know they're working hard, right? So he shows up to karaoke, and we're like, dude, are you not even working this weekend? Like, what are you doing? But Kevin's a great friend, so he just laughs it off. It was our favorite joke with Bobak back in the day with Genesis. We'd always make fun of him for not doing anything.
Notable lazy guy, Bobak.
Yeah, oh, yeah,
you know?
Totally lazy, those guys, those TOs.
All right, so we got Walt's Mario.
Kevin and Walt. So Kevin also is a TO from SoCal, also a very competent player.
Is 803 an area code?
It is not. So I'm actually, he might not be originally from SoCal, and this is like another region, or it's just favorite number. I'm not too sure. But it's definitely not an area code in SoCal, and I am willing to lose my SoCal card if I am wrong, but I ain't ever heard of it, and I've been around.
I mean,
I am old.
I don't live in the GTA anymore, but like Toronto has like 10 area codes now. Like originally had like 3 or 4.
Oh, they do make up new ones.
They make
It's
up new
been
ones.
happening
Well, it's because
lately.
you just have so many phone numbers. You're kind of like, okay, 803. We'll do another one. It's just
yeah, that's true.
So it's possible it's like a, but then, even if that's the case, if you were trying to represent your region, like in Toronto, it's like 416. That's kind of the main one. That's why Drake says 6. So you wouldn't be like the 803 if it's the new one, you know?
Well, no, here's the thing, though. SoCal is very tribal about their specific area codes. So if he's from the 803, he would not rep like 323, 818. It would be 803.
Exactly,
for sure.
yeah. Okay, fair enough, yeah. So in the meantime, we have Walt kind of solidly
good,
keeping up with Kevin.
Mario. The problem is Walt plays Mario, but he makes it work. I do feel like Mario is the inferior of the Doc and Mario set, but which is interesting considering you'd expect Mario to get a little more love in Melee, but
see, the thing I always say is like Walt is a guy, like the more you get to know him, the more you realize like kind of just like how competent he is. You know, like for people who didn't know, he was like a full-time engineer, also juggling, you know, things like commentary, content creation, working like crazy hours. So I feel like he kind of made a conscious decision that he has to nerf himself somewhere. Yeah. And that way he does that is picking Mario.
Yeah. No, you need balance in your life. You can't be good at everything.
You can't be good at everything.
You can't just be a Ludwig.
Yeah.
You gotta
have
throw
something.
You gotta throw Mario in there every now and then.
Yeah. So he's controlling his dominance by being like, it's okay, I'll just play Mario.
Ooh, yo, Kevin looking good.
Yeah.
Says that ain't France.
Got the Yu Yu Hakusho anime shirt on, so shout outs to that. That's an older school anime.
I don't know what that is.
It's a fire show. It's a fire show, yeah.
Is that the basketball one?
No, that's
it's the tennis one.
No, it's just like a battle. Okay, it's like not a sports one.
Oh.
It's but I should have just let you list off some more sports. It's like it's one from like the 90s, so it's kind of like a little lesser known than some stuff now. So you know, old school anime
It's
fan.
the one with the giant monsters, the Titans.
Just keep going, man. You'll hit it eventually. Like, it's that show with like characters and conflict and plot. I think.
Yeah. Where the protagonist has an arc where they get redemption.
Exactly.
Okay.
You got there eventually. So we got Mario on the screen. We haven't been talking too much about Mario. I know there's someone in chat going, talk about the match. So I'm going to do that a little bit for now.
Mario
of the things
dies very early off the top. And I think Walt just cracking up about it.
He's complaining. He's
complaining.
He's a little bit of a complainer, like which I respect.
He
Again, like, you know, he has to get out his frustrations somehow.
Yes.
So the thing about this matchup that I find as a Falco player, and there's a lot of similarities, is you don't need to overcomplicate things because there are certain options that are just very difficult to deal with as Mario. And one of those is full hop and short hop back air as Fox, like retreating or approaching.
Yeah.
Mario just is like, it's like a mountain to climb every time Fox throws a back air out. So
and I feel that one of Mario's biggest problems, at least in my mind, is just how crouchable so many of his moves are. Like the moves they do damage, but they're not threatening. Like they don't send you very far. They don't stun you in any kind of way. So it's just like you could oftentimes just get in Mario's face and you're okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely rough. And like the thing is this is one of the things I always find whenever you watch like someone on stream is that like I've played Walt quite a bit. Like Walt is a good player. Like he's probably getting frustrated, you know, gets 3 stocks on stream. Walt's good, you know, like some chatter in the chat is like, yo, bro, like
Walt's
here's
good.
what you need to do.
Walt is good, but SoCal is better. That's he just yelled bull. He just yelled bull.
Expletive.
BS.
You know?
Yeah. We're keeping this PG-13 today.
You know what? I was shocked. Okay, get on.
SoCal, baby.
He's got some words.
SoCal, baby.
I missed my jump twice in that last game.
Oh, okay. You want to talk to the chat? You want to explain to the chat? We could let you, man. Yeah, not
he said
Walt's
it's not his fault, man. You know?
Of course. It's not. It's Kevin's fault.
I'm telling you, man.
It's not his fault.
I thought you meant Kevin Deere.
No,
Kevin set this up, man. He probably
together.
said, Walt, go on stream, man.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like, come on, he's a TO. It'll be easy, Walt. You got this. No.
Yeah. Little does he know. TO's.
You know what? No, it's just Walt's got to get back to commentary. He got to wrap it up. He's got to wrap it up. He can't be doing both.
One of his greatest bits was he entered Genesis, immediately had to DQ, and then made a tweet being like, I end my Genesis run at a respectable 1,000th place. Like, you know, to all my fans, thank you for supporting me. Blah, blah, blah. Is like an all-time great bit. So,
oh, God. I entered Ultimate at the Genesis where it was first out.
Yeah.
Right?
When it first came out.
And, like, Vish and I had a running bet who would place higher. And I ended up going 1 and 2, which gave me, like, 957th or something, like just an absurd number. And like Vish asked me, he's like, "What'd you place?" I'm like, "Dude, like I went 1 and 2." He's like, "Yeah, but what'd you place?"
What's the number? I need to hear the number. I need to make fun of you.
He got like 512th or something. I'm like, "Dude, you did not play the Ganondorf that I played, man. He would have fucked you up." Oh well, there's
your one. There's your one. All right.
They allowed us one F swear word, the one I just used, and they said 1 for the whole stream. And they go, "You're not allowed to use it on your block," and I just messed it up.
Save it for top 8. So
I just messed it up. I'm so sorry.
I'd say that's pretty effed up if you ask me, but I would never drop that word in my life. I've never, not even once.
I'm selfish. I used it. My bad.
It was messed up is the block. The block we did yesterday, I definitely dropped it a couple times.
Oh, we were dropping them. Well, that's the quad stream. I think it's
quad stream has no rules.
Yeah.
But again, like on the record, never use that word. Never.
Yeah. All right, so we got Stom versus Jerome. Falcon versus Fox, 2 big brain characters, of course.
Yeah, cerebral, you know, intelligent.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right, quick work by Stom. Interesting to strike to this stage to start the set. I'm feeling like this is a pretty even stage for both characters.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad. Good shine.
Comes down to preference. I see both characters loving to go here a lot. Okay.
I feel like in general, like obviously there's still some preference, but like I feel like versus Spaceys as Falcon and like certain other characters, definitely like Spaceys themselves.
Yeah.
You're kind of like okay with most stages, like outside of FD, I guess. I don't want to say that there aren't still preferences, but I feel like it's more about preference and less about like specific advantages and disadvantages.
I feel like Jerome's been a little off technically on some of these punishes. Manages to close it out there, but I've been seeing some instances where he's going for a tech chase and getting the right read, but then full jumping to just be out of range to actually punish. So we'll see if Jerome starts to clean that up.
Yeah, I think one of the things that really helps make this matchup more doable, because it's quite tough for Falcon, is are you able to convert on those tech chases?
Yeah.
Like as much as we're making fun of like Wizrobe cerebral kind of like play style, like that's what brought Falcon to kind of a new level.
Yeah, the perfect play, the 20 GX era, where people just looked at Falcon and said, you know, no more of the crazy crazy maniacal gameplay, we're gonna focus down and start reaction tech chasing and start beating all these high tiers, and it's been working out.
Yeah.
Now, so now you see modern Falcons, even the crazy ones, they do have some semblance of what Wizrobe and Gatsu and even Gravy brought to the table.
Yeah, like in a way you could say like Scar wrote the book on Falcon and then they just burned the book and found more success.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
They threw it in the trash.
Yeah, they're just like, what is this, man? Like, no, I'm kidding. I played Scar's Falcon even today. It's just very good. It's very solid. He's been playing on box lately, so.
Oh yeah, he's a box player now.
Yeah. You can kind of tell even when playing him, like certain stuff he hits, but.
Yeah. Scar gets you know how there's controversy over, oh, is it cheating, whatever. I'm not going to get into that, but I think no matter what, Scar gets a pass because he's veteran and he's old. He's got the old hands.
That's true.
Like if I picked it back up and I
those.
went box, no, I don't think anyone's allowed to say anything. My hands are brittle.
They're like paper.
They're breaking. Yeah, they're like
I can see them right now. They're looking like they're going to fall apart.
calloused and breaking apart.
Feel bad for just dissing Scar's Falcon.
Yeah,
for
that's
no
why
reason.
I had
It's
to
like,
throw myself
we're
in
not
there,
cool
like,
like
to
that
save
yet,
it,
you know? Like, it's like, no, I actually, like, one time, so for a while back, Scar just messaged me out of the blue and was like, yo, we got to play. And I was like, this is cool. Like, yeah,
y'all
sure.
have a set or
Like, no, just like play some friendlies,
Oh,
like
just play some friendlies.
online. He's like, yo, we got to play. And I'm like, cool. So I reply. Just like doesn't reply back. I'm like, this is so weird. Like, you're the one who initiated it. Then we end up playing online ranked 2 years later. And we play for like 3 hours.
Nice.
I think he's like, I gotta live up to my own request. Ooh, we're getting a little bit of slow-mo here.
Yeah.
And he was really good. Very, very solid Falcon. Yeah. One of the things I like about
there's a world. I'm sorry to say this, but there is a world where Scar might have mistaken you for someone else, and then he realized it was you, and then he just ghosted. Because he will do that. He might have thought you were like Michael Nutt, like Nutt the Sheik player. You know, he's like trying to work on the Sheik matchup. And he's like, wait a minute. He looks at your profile and he just goes away.
I'm telling you, I can see my subscriptions on YouTube. Scar was subscribed. Okay, so you know the jury is out, but we have some evidence.
Okay.
Either way. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the thing I find fun about playing Falcons is even though again we're making jokes about like the playstyle shift and they become more efficient, they're like even Mango calls like Falcon like the lamest character in Melee now. But whenever I play unranked, rank, you name it, like Falcons are always down. Falcons are always down to like play for fun. Like if you ever go for like something really kind of like stylish to the point of almost being disrespectful, I feel like
they'll be happy about it.
they'll be happy about it. They'll also respond with something like that.
Yeah, it's an innate. It's an innate.
And
part
I feel
of
like
them.
that's like what unranked should be. Like if you're just trying to have fun, you're trying to go for something crazy. But I've had people like you can tell they're like pissed off about it. Like if you go for some,
I get pissed off.
Yeah,
it feels
exactly.
disrespectful.
But it's unranked. It's man, like
I
you know,
don't
like
care.
we're just vibing.
Yeah.
So I always respect Falcon players for that. They respect the fun side of the game. You know,
That is true. I got to give him that. And like I've been saying, like Jerome is just so close to doing all kinds of really has really good ideas. It's just the execution's been a little off. And I don't know if it's a matter of controller issues or practice, but if those things could start getting closed out, like the execution just steps up.
Ooh.
This could have looked like a completely different match. Like the ideas are all good.
I mean, even now what we're seeing, like that was a solid 86%
like, see,
worth
there
of damage.
to like drift back on the up air instead of forward, right? To close that out, that would have just been a free stock. You got a tied game.
In times like that, like when you see someone playing on stream, you got to wonder about nerves. Like
that is a thing, yes. Especially if you're not often on stream, it could be a very nerve-wracking experience.
Nice, still managed to close it out. Yeah, absolutely, and like especially with things like if you are like a kind of reaction tech chase style player, which I don't really doesn't seem like Jerome is, but like things like nerfs can mess with your reactions a lot. Like it's something where all of a sudden like a reliable way of playing just becomes like a little shaky. And that is going to do it. But I feel like Jerome, you know, like answered pretty solidly.
But
yeah.
Stom just played amazing. You know, Stom's execution was actually pretty on point. So congrats to Stom getting that win on stream. Always a good feeling. Something you can look back on later to study.
Yeah.
For both players.
One of the things I found with playing on stream is like you want to rewatch the set, see what the commentators are saying.
Okay.
And sure, they're going to be like, why are they talking about Scar? Like, you know, like I'm sitting here, I'm winning this game. We're talking about Scar, but
yeah. Well, I mean, you know, there's a world where maybe I do that sometimes because people would do it to me because no one wanted to talk about Samus while I was playing. So then, you know, unless there were certain certain casters on the mic would, but I was just kind of used to it. Like I'm playing, I'm like, I know they're not going to talk about me, so I'm just going to go ahead and unless they start comboing me, then they're going to. Or if I miss a shot,
I was gonna say, you know where they'll bring it up? If you miss a charge shot, they will frame one. Yeah. Hit the nice shot.
Speaking of Scar, one of his favorite things to talk about on commentary was me getting charge shotted 8 times by Plup in our Salty Sweet match at Apex. I don't even know if the count is 8, but he would like add a number every year. It would be like 7, 8. I think he ended at 10.
Damn.
Always his favorite. All right, so we got our next match lined up. Hearing a lot of shines.
Definitely hearing a lot of shines, and also
Fox match.
We gotta figure out just by audio alone, like what the matchup is.
It's Falcon.
Falcon? Yeah.
You hear the stomp?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm being told Falco, Mark. Oh, that's Falco. That's your character. You should have known that.
They're the same, man. In terms of sound effects, like not exactly, but like the shine is the same.
Yeah.
This person isn't doing a lot of lasers. Like you hear that distinct like sound.
Ah, true.
It's like a cheap shotgun.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on listening to music while you play?
It just really would depend on wherever my mind was at, if I needed it or not. Sometimes I was in the zone and I just felt like music was distracting. Other times I was distracted and I felt like I needed something to
get you in the zone.
And that's what music would be. So it depends. Also depends on what kind of crowd I'm dealing with, what kind of environment I'm dealing with. If I'm in, so crowds never bothered me ever. I just looked at it like part of the job.
Yeah.
The only times crowds would bother me is if they were very funny, and it would just be a distraction. Like Pittsburgh is hilarious, freaking hilarious, and I wouldn't be able to concentrate if I had. Same with Toronto. Toronto was always hilarious. So if I didn't have headphones, I would just lose from laughing.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
We see Blunted Object going for a double laser. Beautiful forward smash by
this
Amazing.
Is Blunted Object? No shot. Blunted Object. Do you know Blunted Object?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Oh yeah, you better. He's a Vancouver legend, or a BC legend.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Blunted Object was actually ranked top 100, I think, in 2013. The very first rankings that came out, after EVO and the documentary era.
I believe it was like 69th or something kind of fun like that.
Yeah, I don't know about 69th because, like,
that's
like
been
legendary
like exactly
rank,
100
right? It's
or something like that.
Fat Goku, Scar. Didn't Fat Goku get it twice?
Sounds believable.
Yeah, what a legend. And if you really think about it, it's actually harder to get ranked 69th twice than it is to get ranked first twice. Because you don't have to control how other people are playing. You just play your best.
That's true. Now that I'm thinking about it.
So shout outs to Fat Goku, probably the best player of all time.
Yeah, it's all about where you put the goalpost, guys. Don't let anyone tell you you're a failure. You just need to redefine your success.
Exactly.
It's like a Jane Luke quote, man.
Actually, yes, that's true, and it's also just the biggest cop-out of all time.
Yeah, exactly.
Very true. Yeah, but Blunted Object actually a super old school player, and it's not like Blunted came out at that point. He was even more old school than the first rankings we had in that era. So I'm very surprised to see him here.
Yeah, playing very solidly. Nice tech chase. I was saying earlier, like one of the things you always got to watch out for when you're playing any Falco, no matter the level, is how often they double laser from the ledge. Oh, this is going to be rough. Nice.
And what does that indicate to you when you see that?
I don't even know if it like indicates something specific. It's just sort of like a safe, like you know how, okay, like you can go for the ledge dash, but the ledge dash is like something if you mess up, you get punished so hard for. Whereas double laser to me feels like the comfort option that like a lot of Falcos, like especially in situations where they're like scared, like where they're back against the wall, they'll be like, oh, I don't want to mess anything up. I'll do the thing that like I always do.
Yeah.
And if players are able to scout that out, it's such a free kill. Like you really got to be watching for it.
And it kind of indicates where they are, where their head is at in the match, right?
Yes,
it's like, are they going for comfort picks because I'm putting on a lot of pressure? Are they nervous? I totally feel that.
And like, generally speaking, the higher in skill, like the lower level you're playing, the more this is powerful. Because like double laser at a lower level, like a lot of people don't even ledge dash at all.
Yes.
So if people are watching at home and they're thinking like I keep losing to Falco, like that is something you need to have a counter for because like on the flip side, people talk about it. Like there was that whole like not safe era. It's still a good option.
It's still an option.
Yeah, it's like absolutely a good option.
Yeah.
It's not like some purely bad thing, but just if you're ready for it.
No option is purely bad. Well, I mean,
picking Bowser.
That's bad. But like most everything has a purpose.
Yeah.
So if you're getting coached and they're telling you never do this, probably not the best advice. Well, it depends on what it is, But
the way I like to think of Melee, it's sort of a weird analogy, but like a lot of situations are effectively rock, paper, scissors, but they're not rock, paper, scissors. They're not always rock, paper, scissors in a traditional sense. Like instead of just every option being 50-50, you'll very often have like crappy rock versus scissors. You know, like
true.
And what makes a bad character bad usually is they still have options. But like the scissors are like those scissors that don't cut paper that you give like 5-year-olds.
The safety scissors.
Yeah, the safety scissors. It's like they're still playing rock paper scissors, but when it does work out, they get like 12%.
Exactly.
And then in Bowser's case, he doesn't have scissors.
Right.
He just like doesn't get it.
Or like the way I look at it also with like a good character, a great character from like a decent character is that Samus has rocks, papers, and scissors, but Fox has like a collection of 100 scissors ready to go anytime
He's
you pull
a
out
scissors
paper.
aficionado,
he can take
man.
a pick, right? And they're stylized. He's got one with a gold handle, a silver handle.
Some like bone custom one, you know, like
one that's like I don't know, some anime figurine. They got it, dude. They got a collection. That's the difference.
That sports anime with plot-driven stuff. Yeah.
The swimming sports anime. There is one, right?
There's a swimming one.
No.
The swimming one is actually like a very like male fan service anime. Like it's so.
Are the sports ones not all that?
Some of them are, but like usually like they're like more targeted to men. But like the swimming one is very like I think a lot of women watched it.
Oh, okay.
Well, obviously not just women, but
yeah. Is there an esports one?
There actually is recently been a manga that's called Young Girls Don't Play Fighting Games, and it's like a bunch of girls go to like a boarding school, and they're like really into fighting games.
Okay.
And like video games are like banned in the school, and they make like a bunch of they make like a small community of people who and they actually go to an FGC tournament and everything. It's actually like a pretty interesting manga.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's like rooted in a lot of realism.
Yeah.
That is what we all kind of had to do.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's cool, and it came out like fairly recently, so it's clearly trying to like reflect like a generation of like more. 20 years ago, people weren't going to fighting game tournaments, but now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so.
Oh, I don't know about that. Counter off the stage option. Hoping it'd send Blunted the opposite way. Amazing did start the first game pretty well, but Blunted seems to have found his footing. Staying alive to 200 on Yoshi's story.
Shows how powerful momentum is with Falco specifically.
Yeah.
I feel like,
Yeah, yo, Blunted still got it. The funny thing is,
47 off of a single fair. Like not only the fair, but like that one little combo, 3-piece, gave him almost 50%. Damn.
The funny thing is, this is the first time I've ever seen Blunted, and he's been around for a long time, and I've known of him, but I just haven't been to Vancouver back in the days, so I just never got to see him. Okay, gets the tilt on the roll, and yeah, just look at his positioning from Blunted, just managing to control ledge very well. Just the makings of just a player with really good fundamentals.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and amazing not capitalizing on getting Blunted off the stage, and Blunted takes it.
Looking comfortable too.
Yeah.
Like
it would be cool to see Blunted make a run here in the hometown, the region he would often represent.
Wait a minute.
Back in the day.
Was that the last game? I thought.
No.
Did he win the first one?
Oh, yeah. No, last game of the set? Yeah.
Last game of the set, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think he two-stocked on game one. So,
Gotcha.
All right. Yeah, and it's cool seeing some old school players come back, or maybe not even come back, maybe been playing
Continue
for a while.
to be playing, yeah.
I'm not too sure, but for me especially, the ones that are, were not in the documentary, people don't exactly know about them, but the people who've been around have heard of them or know of them. Like, I wonder how many people are aware of, well, Sastifer, probably some people know. Blunted Object, for example. What other, like Linguini? Do people know about Linguini? Giano. Nobody talks about Giano when they talk Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was one of the big Midwest Falcons. So
Jeimu Kanzemi. Okay, we got the first seed of the tournament coming up.
Look at him,
Instrumentality himself.
so at peace.
Yeah.
He's telling himself right now in his head, he's like, I'm here. I'm ready.
I'm here. I'm fully present.
I'm
know.
present. Yeah. Look, you saw him
Focus
smile.
only.
He wasn't smiling at anything. He was smiling at his circumstances.
Yeah.
And just being here.
It's all about taking the right step forward.
Being
as long as you're
alive.
taking a step forward, that's what matters.
Did he say that too?
No, I'm just,
you're just doing your best J-Mo
I'm just doing my
impression.
Yeah, honestly, like, this guy's a very, it's not just positive, because, like say, Dwan is positive. You know, like, you go around, he's,
Yeah.
like, got, like, a good vibe, you know?
Yeah.
But Jmook is more, like, wise positive, you know?
Sage,
Yeah,
yeah.
sage, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
he's got, like, this kind of, like, yeah, good, it's a very unique good vibe, because, like, I think when I think of people, who have, like, good vibes, it's more like, oh, they're chill, they're, like, fun. You know? It's not just, I mean, that's also true for
Yeah,
Jmook.
he's
Like,
still
he's chill,
fun.
he's
He's
fun.
a fun
but he's
guy.
also very, very, like, very, I don't know, interesting guy for sure.
Yeah.
Very, very fun guy to hang around with.
Yeah, nothing but good vibes.
One of the things I think that, like, actually, I remember talking with Aiden about this. Walt and I had him on our podcast. We haven't done an episode for it in about a year, but we were talking about, like, how do you develop, like, a good narrative for players? And Aiden's advice was, like, honestly, you just, like, hang out with the player and talk with them and, like, figure out, like, what they're working on, what they're doing, like, what kind of goals they have, what makes them tick. Rather than trying to kind of, like, construct something by, like, looking at the bracket and everything, just sort of, like, get where their head's at. So I was glad that we got to hang out, Jmook and I, on Thursday.
Yeah, you got to know a lot about him.
Get to know, like, about him, get to know what his priorities are, because sometimes, like, whatever there is on the surface versus, like, kind of what they actually, what they're showing, like, what they're showing you versus what they're feeling. Yeah. They're two different things.
Yeah, and when you're playing Frisbee with Jmook at the park, you're going to get the real Jmook, I imagine.
Yeah. And, like, there's small things, too. Like, maybe you say, like, I remember his example was talking about Sunsei and how, like, Sunsei used to be, like semi-pro in tennis or something.
Oh, really?
And, yeah, like, that's kind of like how he sort of got into competition, and then he sort of got into Melee, and, like, you know, you never know that unless you, like, spend a time with Sunsei and go, like, oh, this guy's, like, pretty cool, and, like, everyone's got a story, right?
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if most Smashers have some competitive history somewhere else. In anything, you know, tennis.
Yeah.
Oh, Samus. Oh, yes. I love it. Sorry, Jmook. You're done, kid. We got a Samus on the screen.
So, this matchup seems pretty rough.
It is quite rough. I don't think that it is the hardest for Samus. I find some other matchups to be slightly harder, but it is a very tough one.
Would be like one of the really big ones.
I mean, this is where Duck and I differed a lot.
That's true,
I find Puff and Peach to be two of her hardest, whereas he finds like Falcon and Sheik to be two of the hardest. But what you'd want to do against Sheik is you have to avoid the grab. So you can't do anything like, right, anything that you're doing has to be pretty much guaranteed. Like those down smashes get eaten up, those dash attacks get eaten up. Everything has to be very carefully placed. Lots of patience required. But you can play outside of Sheik's range, and you have to go for a lot of nickel and dime damage. Probably getting like 7% at a time, 10% at a time. You have to win a lot of neutral exchanges. But then the moment you manage to get Sheik off the stage, that's your bread and butter. That's where you're getting like the KO or a ton of damage. And there are kill confirms off of grabs. So basically, you got to earn it the first like 60% until you can finally get Sheik off the stage or into a grab situation, and then it starts paying off. That's the goal. But you got to earn it, and it's a tough road, especially against someone like Jmook. Like Jmook covering everything so fast.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually reminded so I noticed Zemi or Zemi, probably Zemi.
Yeah.
Was shaking his head at one point, and we're talking with Jmook, and he was talking about like, do we have to wear masks at this event? And I was like, I don't think so. And he's like, okay, because I kind of don't mind wearing a mask as a player. He's like, because I don't like showing when I'm like shaking my head. He's like, it's not like he's like, I try not to be kind of visibly frustrated.
Yeah.
He's like, and like a mask helps with it.
Yeah.
Because I saw him when he messed up a little bit, he went.
That's interesting.
A little bit of a shake.
Yeah, because the shake is not really like a diss to the opponent. It's more just internal, like maybe even like I messed this up.
Yeah.
But it could look that way.
Yeah.
Honestly, not even playing too bad. It's just that Jmook, aside, see, like things like that. Wave dash forward to go for a forward tilt, and Jmook recognizing this, actually wave dashes in to shield it to be in range to grab. So it's like, it's these types of things that you have to catch on to as a Samus, and maybe instead of wave dashing forward with a forward tilt, or, you could try it once, test it out, but then you start using missiles to give you some cover fire to, like, if he tries to wave dash in to stop this, he actually gets hit by the missile before getting the shield off.
Yeah.
And you have to add these layers to your game to start challenging Jmook's movement and the positioning he wants to get those grabs, which lead to like 30% on the Samus. That's another problem, is that Sheik is one of the top tiers that does extremely well against floaties, because she can grab all the floaties and get damage on all the floaties. The only one that she can't do it on so freely is Jigglypuff, which is why Sheik ends up struggling. It's like there's a risk, Okay. Yeah, and just like that was a good attempt. I did enjoy it. You even see Jmook nodding, but Jmook is like has the reaction speed of like a, what is he, 21, 22?
23.
Jesus Christ. And he's still fast for a 23-year-old.
Yeah, he's...
Yeah, so reacting to the grab attempt.
Even the awareness there, eh? Like knowing that, like, okay, if Randall's going to pop me off, I'll just grab ledge. Yeah. My opponent probably won't be ready for that interaction. Look at this movement.
Yeah, good up tilt, though. And part of what makes Samus's grabs work is that you have to threaten something that puts them in a situation where they would feel stupid not to shield. Then that's when you have to grab. And if you're just throwing it out in neutral against somebody like Jmook, it's just not going to fly.
And, like, I guess one way to kind of cultivate that response is to, like, start shooting missiles. Like,
shoot missiles, start... sometimes you want to just get in the range where the forward tilt will start striking, and then you mix up the timing where sometimes you don't throw the forward tilt and you wait a second, and then they try getting out of shield, and then you hit them, and then they're like, okay, I got to work on a delayed timing, so they hold the shield a little longer. You just start beating it into them little by little, and that's when the grabs start working. But until then, and you got to start calling out the rolls too, right? Because if Jmook feels like the roll is a safe option and it's working every time, then why wouldn't he do that instead of shielding? That's the game. That's the game with Samus, and if you play this character, you just it's a long road. A rewarding one though. I mean, I personally like playing like that. Oh, there we go. Finally gets a grab.
One thing I've always wondered, so a lot of players in Melee talk a lot about, like, not thinking so much while playing. When you played, were you, like, actively kind of, like, sort of, like, was it, like, more feel, like, and thinking beforehand, or were you actually kind of, like, really thinking about what you're doing?
I'd go in with a game plan overall before going in, because this game is so fast, there simply isn't time to think about every situation. But I would note when I'd get caught for something, and it'd be something I'd log into my brain and then work from there. But there's just no time to constantly to be consciously thinking every second. But I tell everyone I do on the internet because it makes Samus players sound smarter. So there you go.
It all comes back to the propaganda.
I have to push the propaganda. Otherwise, Samus doesn't have propaganda. That she's just a boring character or something. That whatever people say. You gotta push. You gotta push the big brain narrative. Keep her fun.
It's an underspoken thing in the Smash community. But character propaganda,
it
matters a lot.
Yeah.
Like,
it matters.
If we could hire PR firms for our characters, like it takes you far.
That's what these players are to their characters. They don't realize it. They are PR firms. And when Spark ended up tryharding at a charity event to get first, the PR was disastrous.
It was terrible. We took a huge step back.
It's affecting him to this day, because Spark is actually a very sick player. He's flashy, but that one moment, PR disaster, PR nightmare.
It's true, man. They need like a team, like a political team. Like, when they'll do like political analysis, they'll be like, that one debate that they do where he wasn't able to answer. He wasn't able to answer this question.
George Bush's brother was like, please clap. Yeah, Jeb Bush. He's like, please clap. That was Spark's Jeb Bush moment.
Can you imagine that happening in Melee? Someone's like,
please.
Someone
please cheer for me.
Please clap.
Please clap. I won. Please clap. I think Spark could get away with that and be hella funny.
Yeah. It goes all the way around. Like anything that you can kind of play off like that that's cringe can also be hilarious.
Oh, you can definitely own everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, like if you imagine Dewan goes, please clap, like we're laughing. We're laughing.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Like it's actually it's an amazing bit. But
one day Moki gave me a
look, we got some insight. We got some
I love it.
Dropping knowledge.
Yeah, and You know, he's probably giving props. He's dropping knowledge on what he was getting him with and what he could do differently. That's so cool. We'd love to see it.
You were going to say one moment, Moki.
Oh, no, Moki hit me with a please clap moment, but not the same way, right? It was in a funny Moki way where after he won Pinnacle, a tournament out here in Vancouver a couple years ago, after he won, like, we interact a few times. We're like, hey, what's up, dude? Hey, where are we eating? Blah, blah, blah. And then, like, somewhere in the middle of the conversation, he's like, oh, by the way, thank you for congratulating, man. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for congratulating me for my win, man. And he keeps saying that. I was like, oh, dude, I'm so sorry. You totally won, and I didn't say anything. Which is on me. Like, it was my bad. But he was also joking. He's like,
joking,
yeah. He's like, hey, thanks for congratulating me, Hugs. I really appreciate it, Hugs.
That's funny. I actually, like, very strongly believe that, like, Moki has a ton of potential, not just as a player, but as a streamer. I think he's like a very solid streamer, like very solid.
He's killing it in every direction you can imagine. Like, I recently watched his reaction of the Hungry Box documentary because I ended up watching it on my stream, but I just wanted an idea of someone else watching it. And it was very entertaining. And, like, not only is he a cracked player, but he's also just funny on the mic.
He is funny.
He's charismatic. And also, I think he could honestly win any freaking tournament you could imagine. He could win this one.
I'm actually kind of hoping he wins this one.
It would be so sick.
He's been playing well. Speaking of playing well, by the way, we got Elliot and Chango. We're kind of moving into the higher level stuff.
Yeah, this is a big match.
We were talking about this earlier with doubles. Elliot actually quite good versus Puff. He's played a lot versus
beating Hungry Box one time.
Well, yeah, he beat Hungry Box before. He's got a ton of experience playing against WebWipe. Like, the way WebWipe described it to me is like, I go to a local and I lose to Elliot, and that's okay, you know? So like, Elliot, very, very good versus Puff. Particularly his grab follow-ups are quite strong.
No rest there, because Chango knowing that Elliot would be able to survive. But still, the fact that Chango ended up teching the top platform to get that grab was really sick.
I love that double jab there. Yeah. Definitely a way to punish kind of floatier characters that don't really, like, land properly.
No. Very good stuff from both players so far. And Chango, no slouch. Chango actually one of the better Puffs out of this region and one of the better Puffs in the US/world. So Elliot being great at the matchup is not a guarantee here as far as the win goes.
Absolutely, yeah. I think, like I said, like, this is probably the highest level match we've had by quite a lot.
So far, yeah.
Yeah, and interesting thing about Elliot as well is, like, last year he did very well at Battle of BC. He almost beat Monkey. It was like a game 5.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I know, like,
I mean, he's the best player in Vancouver right now, right?
I mean, besides Amsa.
He's
the best
Amsa came in
native player.
The throne.
Yeah, Amsa just came in and was like, move over everybody. Yeah, like make your space for the king. So
it's so funny when a top player moves and just like whoever had the throne is just immediately
it's over,
usurped. Like Wizroad moving to Texas, damn. But SFOB having something to say about it lately, to be honest.
That's true.
Again
with the jab, like really, really smart punishes.
And this is a cool matchup for me because Chango is a sort of defensive player, but against Falco, you're not going to have those same opportunities, so you got to get in there and scrap. And I'm interested in seeing a scrappy Chango. I don't get to see too much. Not that he can't. It's just he's just so dominant with spacing and just being patient that works for him. At least against floaties.
In terms of dominance, Elliot
looking good.
Really looking good. Yeah. Like, one of the things I really like about this matchup too is we just don't see it like that often. We often see Falco players like opt to go Fox.
Yeah.
Because it is easier. But like, I think Falco does very well in this matchup.
Yeah, Falco's got a ton of game in this matchup, and if you're a Falco main, I mean, I'm a proponent of just playing your main, the character you're comfortable with. And Falco does have game, so you should learn it and win with the character, in my opinion. If you're having a crisis in the matchup, I mean, you know, if you just like playing Fox and you think it's fun, then go for it.
Yeah, I think especially, like, you know, you're talking about Falco having game. One of the things people like, we all know Falco's laser is good, but in this matchup specifically, when Puff gets hit by the laser, it turns her around. So the whole kind of back air wall that like defines Jigglypuff,
it gets shut down.
Doesn't really exist in the same way. And so on top of having like other laser mix-ups, just being able to kind of like subtly nerf your opponent's like main approach tool
That's
is
pretty
very
cool.
good.
Yeah.
Very good.
I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, I as someone, so I used to main Jigglypuff, and then now I've mained Falco for like the last like 5 years. So this is like I really see both sides. Yeah.
So then what if Jigglypuff is dealing with the laser shutting down one of her best options, what should the Jigglypuff be looking at in order to take this down?
I mean,
in the matchup at least.
It's tricky because like unlike some other players that maybe play more grounded, like Jigglypuff, like the way she interacts with lasers is still sort of like mix-up based because it's like you can't cover all that height, right? So you just have to be very like intelligent about how you're approaching. You can also crouch under lasers, so like there are times where the crouch is okay, but then you give up the airplay. So it's really like it's the kind of classic mix-up based rock paper scissors stuff. And then when you classic Falco thing, where you do get a lot of opening is once you get him off stage. Really tough for him. Once you get a grab off of him, really
so you're
tough.
telling me in this situation the Jigglypuff has to play the game. Nice.
That's my deep analysis, man. I give Hugo like 30 specific things, and he's like, it all boils down to.
So now the Jigglypuff has to play the damn game.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly,
no, because some characters they like. Not to take anything away from Chango or Jigglypuff players, but there are certain strategies that are very dominant, and it's what their character shines at, right? So they're not playing the game in the way that other characters do. They're still playing the game, obviously. Yeah. I'm joking about that. But when you eliminate such a strong option from Jigglypuff, that usually dominates. Like the back air dominates in terms of spacing against most characters. Now Jigglypuff is forced to play the mix-up game, which is what other characters have to do against Jigglypuff a lot.
Absolutely.
So it's just you have to learn a certain skill set that maybe your character just doesn't necessarily have to learn all the time.
So I was talking about with the grab follow-ups. He's able to get that up throw up air, which is like not easy on Falco, very, very consistently. Like not, you can't get it every time because it's not guaranteed.
Yeah.
But like just even making it look like Fox is part of the reason why he's so strong.
Yeah, like Elliot just so good here, and rest is completely off the table at this point.
Absolutely.
Chango got to earn the next 2 stocks to manage to put that back on the board,
there,
and that is how it starts.
No, go ahead.
No, Jigglypuff, no slouch at getting the early KOs, even without the rest. Edge guard opportunities are aplenty.
Absolutely.
So we'll see if it ends up happening.
Especially against Falco. One of the other things that I think is very fun about this matchup, and I think you'll really relate to this as like a floaty player, is great stuff to Elliot, first of all. The match, really showing why he's such a dominant player here and why I think he really could have a deep run. Like, Chango is no slouch, like very, very solid player. So to kind of just like I'd love to see him play H-Box. Like just after watching that, do you not want to see like the H-Box thing?
I definitely want to see that. Yeah, I wonder if they're in the same path.
But yeah, what I was saying earlier, and like you as a floaty player can probably relate, is Spaceys have like a ton of neutral options. And so when I play this matchup as Falco, it literally feels like as long as I'm playing well, like I can't get hit.
Yeah.
But then you mess up once and you die.
Yes.
And so what happens is Falcos have this like logical fallacy
where
they start going, they go, I've been outplaying this guy the whole time. And then I make one mistake and I lose. And this guy plays like crap the whole time.
Yeah.
But when I used to play Puff, I'm like, dude, it is so hard to get in.
You've absolutely described like the spacey
floaty
Falcon
dynamic
condition. Where the reason
it's like a brain disease.
Yeah, no, the reason they often think that they are just outplaying everyone, they're so much better, etc., is they don't understand how these other characters work, right? Here's the thing about floaties, right? They're specifically designed to get hit a lot and live. That's what Samus is a tank. Yeah. I go in playing Samus knowing that I'm going to lose a lot of neutral exchanges because my character simply does not have the tools. But I'm gonna live and I'm gonna get multiple chances, whereas you're not, and that is the game. And so they think they're outplaying me, but they don't understand. Look, I am literally doing what my character is designed to do. Get good. I don't know. Like, don't give me any chances then.
I honestly think like more Spaceys need to like try that other side of it. But while we're talking about that, we gotta take a quick break to talk about Fresh Cut, one of the main sponsors for Battle of BC.
Ooh, we got to 1,000 on the download count. Let's go.
And that download count specifically is every time you download this, you'll get $1 added. We have Fresh Cut, the app here. I got it on my phone. But
and we got milestones coming up. So the ones we did hit were the merch bags and the Twitter takeover from 24K. Love that guy. And then we are close to the asking Apollo Kage viewer submitted questions. So that'll happen. Oh no, actually Apollo will be interviewing players at Battle of BC, so that'll be great. And then after that, I saw a tweet from 24K. If we hit 2,000 downloads, Meister will play anybody that we decide.
And BM them, too.
Okay, I don't know if that's included, but we have the opportunity to do something very funny here and help out Battle of BC in the process by supporting the sponsors for this event and giving, adding to the money that Battle of BC gets. Some support, some financial support as well. So.
And the way you do that is you scan that QR code, or you type in B lowercase o BC5. So B of Battle of BC5 in the kind of like friend code of the app. Freshcut is basically like the TikTok of gaming stuff. So definitely check that out. Again, it directly supports the tournament. Every single dollar counts.
Yes.
And when you watch an event like this, how can you not want to support it, right?
You're
so
right. Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely.
we got Ingen. So Ingen, let's talk about this Marth player. Ingen is a Japanese Marth player who has played only once or twice, I think, in North America for Smash World Tour. This is his first open bracket event. I actually played with Ingen earlier in the VIP room. We were talking. It was me and Edwin Budding, and Ingen just walks up and he's like hello, like, can I play with you guys?
Nice. Oh.
And very, kind of very sort of.
And I didn't know what Ingen looked like, so I would have no idea who's about to step on the sticks, and ends up being like just insanely good.
Actually, speaking of good, like BZ is also a very solid Marth player. I believe beat Toussaint last year. I think BZ has a Toussaint win. So, Ingen playing someone who's also no slouch, but a lot of people, especially kind of like Marth heads, people who really like kind of like.
Yeah, Kadoran's a big fan.
Yeah, like they want to see how Ingen's doing because
I think Kadoran straight up gave up his own slot or something to a tournament for Ingen to go. It didn't end up playing out that way, but I forget exactly which one. But basically, there was a chance to invite. I think it might have been a Ludwig Invitational.
Yes, yeah. I think you're right.
Something like that. But yeah, anyways, Ingen is here, so we finally get to see this Marth in action.
And people might be wondering, like, why are we hyping him up? Like, yeah, he's a Japanese player. He's like #1 in Japan. He's never entered a bracket here. Like, is that it? Well, the big thing that really makes him stand out, beautiful Amsa from BZ.
First of all, if somebody's like, is that it?
I'm going
to ask you to calm down.
Yeah.
but go on, continue.
Yeah, so obviously #1 in Japan. That's big enough. This guy started playing in the Slippy era. This guy is about as new school as you can get. He literally started in like 2020.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, that is the new thing, right? We have Doc kids, and now we do have Slippy kids.
Yeah.
For sure.
So that.
Yeah. But BZ saying, I'm not a stepping stone.
No.
I'm not going to be a part of your debut.
Yeah, well, if you're beating Toussaint, you're clearly quite capable as well. So one of the other things when Edwin Budding was playing Ingen in the Marth Ditto is at first he was playing him but going pretty even. I mean, this is a classic top player thing. And he's like, he didn't seem that good, and then he just started changing up everything, adapting, and all of a sudden he was like, God damn it, this is what I was this is the Ingen I was expecting. So,
and we're probably going to see a lot of that here as well.
But we've been kind of going on and on about Ingen. BZ, a Saskatchewan player. That's what the SK is. So Saskatchewan has about 3 people. So BZ, one of those 3. But surprisingly, very, very good in a region where you just actually, as much as I'm kind of making fun of Saskatchewan, not a place where it's easy to get a lot of practice. Obviously, Slippy really helps in that area. But it's kind of impressive in its own right that BZ is able to do what he's able to do.
So well, yeah, with that type of practice. And I think that's the biggest impact that Slippy has had on our game, is that anybody could be good from any region.
Yeah.
Whereas before it was just the Omega prodigies, PPMD living in north or south. Oh God,
north.
I forget. Someone's gonna be mad.
Yeah.
But just in a region where he didn't have the stiffest competition, but ends up just dominating the whole scene, becoming #1 in the world at a certain point. And that's what. Playing out of a less populated region, it's like you had to be the ultimate prodigy to succeed. But nowadays, people can do it off of Slippy, and it's been really nice to see.
It is nice to see. It's one of those things, too, where, it's the classic, without getting too political, accessibility argument. If you can give the same opportunity to everybody, you get to see what happens. You get diversity in the scene. It's great.
I have no reservations about admitting that part of the reason I managed to do well was because I lived in SoCal and I had just that kind of competition. If I lived somewhere else, I would have just been ass.
Yeah, we're not seeing any Antarctica players just yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. I mean, even we see that with like Australia and stuff. Like they kind of like.
We're not seeing humans living there either. So, people
it's like that.
There,
it's
right?
Saskatchewan. Those two places, they're just completely empty.
All right.
I'm sure there's some Saskatchewan player who's like, you know, this guy's from Canada. He's supposed to be repping us, and he's just dropping. Yeah, this guy sucks.
All right. InGen looking to close it out.
Nice.
Yeah. Classic edge guard. Was the first game. I wonder if there's any nerves.
I was just about to say that. Like, if you're doing an open bracket for the first time, there's got to be some amount of like being a little shaky.
And if you're from another country coming here for the first time, showing your stuff, there's a lot of pressure for sure.
Getting this nice shot of BZ. Again, someone else who I would like to see do well. I'm always going to be a little bit biased towards the Canadian players. I actually haven't really spent much time with BZ, like, but you know, still always going to be repping people from not the region of Canada. This is the thing that like a lot of Americans do. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, you're from the same region," and it's like you realize like Canada connected to North America,
places, right?
literally like very wide, very thick. You know, second biggest country in the world in terms of landmass, but whatever, same region. You know, it's fine. It's funny too, because like for people who don't know, commentators always get like a little like guide sheet of just like sponsors and stuff, and at the top of the guide, I don't know if it's Kevin who wrote this, it says Canada is not a region. Canada is separate regions. Don't say the region of Canada. Like some commentator, some event organizer was like, yo,
I'm so sick of this.
I gotta shut this down at the source, man. So, ooh, beautiful double dip from InGen. But again, BZ keeping this so close, like.
Yeah. Let's see what the adjustments are too. I've noticed that BZ's been getting a little better about the whiff punishes. Probably starting to pick up some patterns from InGen. Is it InGen or InGen?
InGen.
InGen, okay.
Yeah, I really like how both of these are playing. This is like a surprisingly high-level Marth Ditto.
Crouching below the get-up attack to get the grab. Yeah, like the way that InGen has been approaching has been really cool. Like,
ooh, the side B stall.
Finding windows to move in and then shielding at the right moment, rolling behind to get, like, I'm noticing one of his strengths is really good positioning.
Yes. I like that little side B stall he did. He might do it again to refresh the edge there. When he did that playing against Edwin, he was like, "Oh, side B stall." he was like, "Yo," and he's like, "Yeah, that side B. I like side B."
Yeah, like right here you can see just standing still, knowing his range.
Nice counter.
Oh, but BZ manages to get the counter to close it out.
This is very close.
Okay. Oh, gets the grab still.
If this is a 2-0, this is like the definition of like a close 2-0.
Yeah.
Like really, really, really back and forth. Looks very doable on both sides.
And just look at, honestly, I'm really impressed by InGen so far. Finding ways under, using the Nair appropriately, like the back hit of it to hit him right as BZ is falling.
I love the nod when people get an edge guard.
Yep,
We used to see Armada when he'd do the Armada shine. He'd have that little like wind up, hit this thing, and go.
Yep. Ooh, an early KO with a tipper at 70%, 70-ish.
Ooh, nice CC on the forward tilt. That's something I really think is quite strong against Marth with a lot of characters. Not forward tilt, forward air, sorry. Big grab.
Ooh.
Big grab. That did not get the DI at all, and that is going to do it. We are going to a game 3.
I feel like there was a point where InGen started dropping the positioning that was doing him so well during the match, and then started opting for these like cheeky sidestep rolling mix-ups that BZ was just calling out over and over and over, and BZ just kind of ran away with it. Getting the early KO with the tipper on the stock before, and then closing it out early as well with a poor DI. I assume InGen was then trying to run away.
That's one thing that like you always got to be aware of in Melee is just like being willing to end your combos early, and InGen kind of answering back with his own like beefy forward smash. This is what I mean by Unga Bunga. You know, like we've seen like 4 or 5 forward smashes, and Marth's out here trying to say like it's deeply sophisticated character, man. Like But again, the PR, you know, like they just hired a great PR firm early on, somehow in the form of Mewtwo which you wouldn't think would be a good PR firm at all. But
Kadorn is getting the big brain.
And you can see the BZ chants in the crowd. You know, got the Canadians.
Yeah, early KO, that's going to be huge. But we've seen early tipper KOs in this matchup, especially going to happen in this stage. So, Ingen not out of it yet.
Oh, the edge cancel.
Wow.
He was trying to go for something like forward smash, but BZ tricking him.
Okay. Yeah, Ingen going to need to play a little bit different going into these last stocks. The same ult is not going to cut it. Really just calling out everything, just not letting him back down. Okay, this has to count. Oh, missed an opportunity.
This is a really good Marth Ditto. Like,
I know BZ wants more damage than this. He could take the start. That's huge. Yeah, just being patient. Good air dodge to get back down, but messes up doing a second air dodge. Now being kept in the air.
This is one of those things where, like, kind of Marth so good at keeping other players above him, including himself. You know, like just so hard to get down.
Yeah.
Oh, Shy Guy kind of helping out a little bit there.
Okay, opts for the grab mix-up. Yeah, BZ finding everything.
No jump either.
Finding ways back in, finding damage. Okay, ties it up though.
164 though, that is a mountain to climb for Ingen. Needs a solid combo to turn it around.
We are in the Marthritis zone.
Yes, that's very true.
But
that's going to clear it out.
Yes, finds a tipper up air.
BZ wants this, but Ingen also with his first open bracket tournament, the stakes are high, needs to calm those nerves, and this might be it.
There's no jump?
Yeah.
Nope. I think there was no jump. Okay.
Careful. Interesting choice to not try to go for an edge guard there.
Yeah.
Going for the down throw check chase.
I think might have been predicting a DI mix-up because...
Oh.
Okay.
No edge cancel though.
If there was at least an L cancel, that could have been a forward smash for more damage. Oh, it has to be early. Yeah, it has to.
Over 100 get up, that's it.
Wow. BZ does it. Upsetting.
Damn.
#1 in Japan.
Doing a little nod. Very respectful.
Oh, wow. BZ very happy with that one. I mean, he knew there was a lot of hype going into Ingen's debut out here in Vancouver. And BZ put in a big stop to it in his own country, in his own region of Canada. Good stuff to BZ. And in a Ditto, too. That's got to feel extra good, right?
Yes. Well, also, like, anyone who kind of knows Melee could tell, like, those were two good players.
Yes.
You know, it's not like, oh, Ingen's not as good as I thought. Like, it's like, no, BZ, again, beating Toussaint, a player who's, like, very, very capable. Also in a matchup that, like, it's not that I think it's a bad matchup. I actually think it's a good matchup for Marth. But, like, Puff is, like, if you're able to do well against Puff, you're, like, you're solid. You're clean. Like, being good against Spaceys, I think, is sort of, like, the starting point for every Marth. Like, that's how you get good, and then you got to start rounding up the other match. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you can up throw Fox, you're on your way. But, like, you know, you got to do a little bit more.
Round it out. Yeah, good stuff to BZ, playing really well. And, you know, maybe telling us, like, we should be talking about BZ.
That's true.
You know, we're talking about all the people around BZ and the people that BZ just keeps beating. Maybe we need to reframe our mindset on BZ.
And we're going to get a little bit of inputs in terms of, or inputs, I'm reading inputs per minute, insight into the kind of match with the stats here. Average kill percent being a big factor, you know, getting it about 37%
I mean, the stats
earlier.
are just all in BZ's favor. The lower percentage kills, the damage output was higher, especially in that one stock on Yoshi's.
One thing I kind of am interested in is I'm pretty sure L cancel rate is affected by edge cancels, meaning that an edge cancel I don't think counts as an L cancel.
Oh,
so
really?
sometimes you'll see players who have like a low L cancel rate. Not that that's something you're necessarily paying attention to, but I think it's because like it'll register like when you put on that code in like Dolphin that's like flash red on Mist, it'll flash red when you do edge cancel sometimes.
Okay.
So I think like even though it looked like wow, Ingen's 97 and BZ only 70. That can be what kind of skews that data a little bit. And we actually have another player here sponsored by Melee Stats. That's what the MS is. I believe is a DK player. The name is escaping me.
No. It's, you know, it's, well, Quang was the old tag.
Yeah.
The new tag, I'm not being a dick by just not saying it. It is a very hard tag, and Toph and I were making jokes about it at Genesis. It is the word cylinder inside of the word inside of kumquat. It is, yeah, there we go. There it is. Sekulmin. God damn it.
Yeah, so this is Kwang. We got Kwang and Unruly. Unruly, by the way, BC, I was going to say like Peach player, but Unruly is one of those players that like literally plays like 4 or 5 characters and kind of just busts them all out in the bracket.
Yes.
We've seen like Unruly's Marth, Unruly's Fox, but this is the debut of Kwang as a Melee Stats kind of sponsored player.
Nice.
They're flying him out.
And by the way, a very old school player. He's
Yeah.
been playing for a long time and always been really good, but I just don't know if he's had the moment to shine out in the Midwest. So from Michigan, I believe. Used to play Ice Climbers, has switched to Donkey Kong of all characters, and has been finding a lot of success. Some even saying that possibly the best in the country alongside Ringler. There is some debate about that.
And Junebug as well is also been just like killing it.
Well, I mean, Junebug just picks whoever he wants and just ends up doing well for some reason.
That guy's
upon
like
retirement too.
that guy's a scary guy. You know, like people don't talk enough about Junebug just being like, talk about prodigy players. Like he's like, damn, like how you doing it with DK of all things. But I was talking to Edwin Budding about Edwin Budding of Melee Stats about Kwang. And I was like, you know, like, why does he play DK? And he said what he was doing is he was playing random on ranked and just like kind of like messing around. He's like, and then whenever he played DK, he's like, this character is like so fun. Like, I'm actually like, I think I'm a DK main now. So it literally came off almost as like a just for fun joke on Unranked, and then became like,
just became too real.
This is like, yeah, it's too real. This is literally my main now.
Yeah.
So. But at the same time, Unruly, again, this stuff has less meaning now that we have Slippy, but Mojo Monkey is a DK from BC, isn't as active now, but like is quite a good DK. Played Axe once and actually like had a very, very close set.
Okay.
So Unruly might have some experience with DKs. Again, nowadays, like you can kind of get that experience anywhere.
Yeah.
But still, you can see that Unruly is still pretty confident, pretty comfortable.
Yes. I'm playing it well so far too.
Yeah, I know from talking with DKs, they often talk about this matchup being quite a bit better than the Falco matchup, even though it's still obviously bad for DK.
Lasers are just way too much of a shutdown, and DK does have a small shield relative to his body.
Ooh,
so
catches the jump.
Ooh.
Yeah, the up B.
I think he closed this one out.
Yeah, you got this for sure.
Oh.
No, I just think you're still good.
Jeez.
Damn, that was like a solid 0 to death pretty much, yeah.
That's all it takes.
Also, you know, because I'm friends with the Melee Stats guys, I will give them the shout out. This hat is like part of some of their new merch.
Oh, nice.
So
it looks like a DK hat.
It looked like a DK hat.
Did they make it for?
They made it for Kwang, yeah.
Nice.
So I don't think it's like yet released, but I think they have like a Melee Stats website. So if you're looking for some merch, check that out, of course.
Okay, I think it's CQ Miquinator. Or that's actually
Miquinator.
Yeah, like I remember that's what we kept saying over at Genesis. CQ Miquinator. Miquinator. Yeah, CQ Miquinator. There you go. That's it. I got it. Okay, we don't have to call him Kwang anymore. Sorry, Kwang.
you know when you're taking like a drug and it's like brand name is like Tylenol, but it's like acetaminophen.
This is like an antidepressant drug. For sure.
Exactly. They're like this new medication come out. It's sequel
Side effects include
being cracked at DK.
Being cracked with DK.
Yeah.
Making poor choices with character selection.
Exactly. Although
is
it a poor choice?
No,
is it a poor choice?
No, I mean I am a firm believer that whoever you have the most fun with is the right choice.
Oh, absolutely.
As long as the character's
agree.
viable. If you have the most fun with Zelda, you need to play a different game. I don't know.
Although that reminds me, you know, like obviously we'll talk about this another time if we see Jmook on the screen, but we were out to dinner and Zane was talking about playing Ice Climbers versus Jmook.
Oh, yeah.
And what he said was it's working against his Sheik, but it's not working against his Zelda. so sometimes Zelda can shut down even the best players.
Yes.
Ooh.
There will be a big money match between those two at some point. I don't know if it's streamed, but it is happening.
By the way, I mentioned earlier that Unruly, a guy who has like a lot of characters, deep roster, and that Falco is harder than Fox.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing it, man. Oh my God.
Jeez. The only thing I would say is that it feels like if Falco has an advantage, it's the laser, so maybe it didn't need to go to Yoshi's, but I guess what Unruly is valuing is the early kills. You don't want to give DK too many opportunities to get a grab.
Plus, one of the other big things is on this stage.
Ooh. Just that was a cold read, just knowing there's a sidestep. Because DK knows that it imposes a lot of fear
it does.
in the character, right? The damage output is crazy, so if you're right in front of him,
Shine, kill off the top.
Sequel is confident in that forward smash landing.
Sequel Michnadator.
Oh, just waits.
It's like a robot's name.
Oh.
Like I am Sequel
Offstage,
Michnadator.
yeah. That might be it. Oh, finds a really good angle to sneak behind the up B. Oh, no.
That should be. Oh, Randall
yeah,
making it a little bit tricky. Yeah. One of the other things, like, you know, we were talking before about like the kind of like rock, paper, scissors and, you know, the size of your rock and that kind of thing. That's a weird way to word it. Lasers in particular make it so that like normally lasers are good against characters, but when you have a character that has pretty slow frame data, they become really good. And that's one of the reasons why Falco is so difficult for DK is every time he gets in that hit stun, his moves just aren't that quick, so like it really slows down the flow of his play.
It stuffs the character completely.
It's true for Ganon as well.
Stuffs jumps too, which is the main way that it's a jumpy character, right? DK needs to jump, needs to get that back air activated in order to be effective. And lasers just shut that down. So, like, DK is not going to be a character that's going to wave dash back and forth to try to get in. It has to be through the air.
But when you do get in, you can get really big damage. Surprising to see that actually.
Very grappler-esque.
Every time I try to bring out the name, I just struggle. But this could be the set. No.
Okay, really sneaky down air. Unruly literally just had like a very small window to get that, and capitalizing completely.
Ooh, so
needs to get this KO. And he hit. There he
does.
Okay. Yeah, that delay on the downer was really sweet because that's what led to all that damage, and it needed to happen, right? He was just one hit away from dying. So Unruly, really good stuff.
Yeah. Both these players definitely wanted to kind of put on a performance. These are the kind of players that, like, you know, you're talking about like old school players that people might not know about and like don't get enough recognition. And these are more like newer school players that people might not know about that don't get enough recognition.
Yeah.
Both of them very solid. This is going to be a big damage again. I like the decision to opt to the center so you can extend the chain grab.
And this feels like a better Falco stage than the last one, but Sequel opting for Stadium, maybe for the
chain grab. I think that's what it is. I think the
possibly,
DK, because like I'm sure, what's it called? Unruly bans, what's it called? Final Destination. So this is kind of the FD light in a lot of ways. Great up B.
Yeah. And also the two platforms help you navigate around lasers.
Yes.
Which is a big deal. So you're getting the FD advantages, I guess, but you have the option of moving around lasers.
Oh, that's a big punch. Okay. 47% though. Not a bad thing. Like, this is one of the things you see in Modern Melee a lot is just CC percentages matter so much. ASDI down percentages matter so much.
Yeah.
So being able to kind of mitigate that a bit with the next solid hit being pretty meaningful, like even we see the CC there.
Yeah.
In a good range. So the lasers coming out.
Avoiding the grab with perfect tech execution from an Unruly so far.
All right.
You definitely have to watch out for the grab. That is the biggest threat for the Falco.
This is one of those matchups, too, like, as a Falco player, I've talked with other Falcos, and they're like, look, I know it's really good for Falco. Like, I know it's, like, actually, like, an amazing matchup.
Yeah.
But when this character can kill you off of one hit, like, anything's possible. Like, when you lose, like, you can't be too salty about it because, like, you can get a lot of mileage off of a hit as DK.
And honestly, this is starting to make a lot of sense with Kwang previously maining Ice Climbers. They function in a similar way where you're just looking for that one big opening, and you're okay with taking the damage, taking lasers, playing neutral until you. And sometimes it even starts with a grab for DK as well.
Yeah, I'd say it often does.
It's starting to make sense, but maybe Sequel just liking the maybe slightly more interactive gameplay with DK.
Also, one of the things, so Mojo Monkey, being from BC, talking a bit about DK, one of the things he talks about all the time is how good up B is. And you don't think about it because, like,
very good
as a recovery option, it's not so good. But the startup frames on it, just like the way, it's like a very good get off of me option, but also like a kill. Yeah, it's strong, like we just saw.
Yeah.
So,
if it had the frame data of Samus's up B, but the power that it has, it would be one of the best moves in the game. One of the best get off me moves, period.
And you'll notice there, again, we're talking about the chain grab earlier, Sequel Demicnator.
You got it.
Almost had it. Walking into the center and turning around again, trying to extend that chain grab as much as he can. So.
Yeah. Okay, super close game.
Good shield pressure.
It's just going to come down. Can Sekiel get a punish, or can Unruly close it out without getting hit? It's looking really good for Unruly.
Really, really good. Off stage, jump taken.
Oh, amazing recovery. Drifts back, but can Sekiel get his footing?
No, the normal get-ups
Okay,
each
finds his
time.
way and chases him down. Just no opportunities. Unruly played it great. It just didn't give Sekiel the chance to just gather himself and prepare for some kind of big attack. And closes it out. And it's scary how perfect you have to play to do this. So we're seeing Fiction over on the other
BZ.
stream versus BZ, and you could hear Canada popping off right now.
It's
The hometown hero.
It's looking like, is Fiction playing Sheik?
Yes, actually. And right now, BZ is actually up by a whole stock. For
Interesting.
now. Now it's tied on the, but it is game one. And yeah, but we got some replays going here. Yeah, this was a cool set. We're getting to that zone where all the matches are going to start being very high level.
Yeah.
So if you're just tuning in, this is the perfect moment.
This is one of those things that actually I feel like people don't talk about as much either, is that like we all talk about how like the talent pool at the lower level is getting deeper and deeper, that like, you know, early on in a bracket you could get eliminated by someone who's just super good.
Yeah.
And the result of that is like, if you follow Melee closely, if you learn the storylines, like even in this like, you know, wave B of pools, like what we just saw, you're getting high level matches. Like again, Fiction versus BZ, which is on BTS Smash 3, I believe.
It's so close.
It's
by the
so
way.
close. Like so
Fiction
close.
with the tournament winner. Oh, I think Fiction might close it.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. It looks like. Oh, we got
Oh.
Elliot and J-Mook.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm actually
Fiction
really
clutched it
excited
out.
for that.
Oof. Yeah. And you can see here the tail of the tape. Unruly, getting 616% damage output, which is how the matchup's going to work out, right? DK does not need as much damage to close out a Falco. And like the amount that you have to, you just have to stay safe and play a lot of neutral and get those late percentage KOs as Falco. But the neutral is easier, and that's the matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, J-Mook versus Elliot, this is going to be huge.
How crazy would it be if Elliot won? Like that would
be nuts.
That would actually be so nuts.
That would be a huge upset. If we had rankings right now, I think we could put J-Mook at #1 for sure.
Yeah, he's seeded #1.
He's seeded #1. And so to have Elliot, the BC hero, take out the #1 player in the world right now, that's massive, massive.
I suspect, not just because it's J-Mook, but like where I have a lot of praise for Elliot's play against Spaceys and Elliot's play against Jigglypuff, haven't seen as much versus Sheik. So like, that's not to say that I think he's bad versus Sheik, but it's not something where I'm like, yo, he has some crazy wins
like he's got game on this,
I think against Puff he is like uniquely good. So
like there's a big excitement about seeing him showcase that against someone like HBox.
Exactly.
Whereas here we're not too sure how it'll play out.
But I think it'll be a good set either way. Again, if you're watching at home, you're not that familiar with Elliot. He's a player who took Moki to Game 5 last battle at BC. Very, very, very comfortable, very, very confident player. So,
yeah, #1 in this region.
Yeah.
And I mean that, like specifically the region of Vancouver, not Canada. I'm just making sure.
And that's why you get invited back. You know, like some commentators, they just don't get it right. Ooh, this is a big grab though. Feels like every grab that J-Mook gets is a big grab.
Big combo, yeah, connects it with the tipper up smash. Oh, gets the reverse hit and
literally got a single grab and killed off of it. That was 100% and into a stock. So, and we just got another one. Goes to the SDI but doesn't get it. Yep.
And all this pressure hasn't let up. Elliot finds a way back to center, but still not finding any openings. J-Mook constantly on the offensive. I think that's what's just so tricky. It's like you never get a chance to breathe or gather yourself, and he's offering like just pressure from every direction. Forward airs, the first and second hit of up tilts, getting behind you, starting to do reverse jabs. threatening grab, moving in, shielding. Is he not going to shield? Is he going to jump? It's just constant pressure.
Absolutely. And I think it's one of those things, too, where, like, you know, we used to talk about this with wobbling, like the kind of mental pressure of like, oh God, I got grabbed again. Like, am I just going to die off this? And you're kind of like watching this like extended director's cut cutscene of your death, and it doesn't feel good at all. So.
Yeah.
I like that he's paying patient there. Doesn't go for some aggressive forward smash read. Just tries to like feel it out, keep position. Nice. Reads the roll. Oh, just barely missed the up air. Is that going to cost him? No, it doesn't look like it. That was a crazy shield drop back air, turning around there.
And it sends Jmoke in the direction I think Elliot wanted, but no edge guard happened.
Yeah, missing that up air might cost him the stock. Does cost him the stock.
The patience from Jmoke to wait for that air dodge.
He needs to get this one. Goes for a nair instead. Like I said, his throw combos are quite solid. Like, he must be using like claw or something to get them so quick.
Yeah. Oh, DI's in, so does not end up back off stage from that Falco down air. Elliot's slowly getting damaged. It's not good.
Nice.
The stock's got to get closed out soon. And there we go. Well, yeah.
Taking him to one stock on the first game is not bad at all.
I mean, it's promising, and this match isn't over.
Absolutely.
Okay, now it is. Now it's absolutely over.
Now it is 100% over. So honestly, Melee is a game of like big moments, small moments, and one of the big moments there was not hitting that up air. You know, he had an opportunity to get the kill, and this is not a knock on Elliot. It's just a very difficult thing to do.
Yes.
And what happened? He lost his whole stock from a counter punish from Jmoke. So that game could have looked very, very different just if he completes that punish. So there's still room for Elliot to take this.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be tough.
Like Elliot looked like he was absolutely in there. So we'll see how this match plays out. Opting for Pokemon Stadium to get a little more space, but Jmoke with the very quick first stock. You never want to see that when you're on a match point situation.
Absolutely
to lose that stock so quickly, it's demoralizing, but if Elliot can return the favor, all things are good, but edge guard opportunity.
Gets a freebie
Saves
though.
him. Yeah.
Like the patience and shield. Man, Jmoke turning a bad position into a good position somehow. Gets the up air, and now potentially going to get the stock, catches the roll as well. But good spacing from Elliot.
Barely hits the nair at the end.
Yeah.
And Jmoke's been really good at getting back on stage from the ledge, which is where Falco should be shining. So that's been an issue.
Yeah, it's tricky too, because I feel like Falco is one of those characters, like, of the Melee cast, maybe the most momentum-based. So, like, a character like Sheik, really good at shaking your momentum. And now you can see Elliot, he's looking frustrated. He's trying to kind of hide it, but I can tell he's thinking, like
what happened? Yeah. Ooh, and actually, so we just got word that this will be a best of 5, so this won't be over. And it's a top 48 qualifier. So we are in that part of the bracket, and all qualifiers for top 48 will be best of 5. And over in the corner, we see that Fiction ended up beating BZ.
Yeah, looks like they're having a little conversation.
I'm actually not sure if do they know it's 3 out of 5? That should be 3 out of 5, I think. But anyways, I'll go back to the match. I'll let the TOs take care of it.
3 out of 5, yeah.
Oh, it was 3-0. Got it. Okay. Anyway.
Not too surprising. Fiction, a very, very, very capable player.
Yeah. Yeah, the recoveries have been very questionable from Elliot in this match. I think there is some solace, in my opinion, when you get beat that bad in a game where you could just kind of mulligan it. You're like, I just wasn't even close. I wasn't on there. SD'd a couple times. Weird
First
air
game was
dodges
better
recovering.
too, so
we could just throw that one away and try again. And what is now actually match point. And I think Elliot needs to slow down at the beginning and just tell himself, don't get grabbed. Play it a little intelligently, because you just don't want to start at a deficit again, Brave. If you keep the first stock close, start regaining that confidence, and this game might end up looking like the first.
Yeah, I'd at least like to see Elliot take a game. I think he's more than capable of doing that.
Yeah.
But
also, Jmoke's on his Zen mode. This
might
be what we've been talking about, yeah.
Nice forward smash, yep. Like every matchup, this is where you can get the most value, is getting Sheik off stage and kind of resetting that edge guard, go for the downer. I like that decision.
Okay.
Some people go for up air there. Not only could you SDI it, you just like might not kill. So smart from Elliott to know that that's going to convert all the way to the edge.
Yeah, just very aware of his own
Nice.
positioning.
Just barely doesn't get the fade back and manages to get shield grab. Like so small of a mistake, and it's going to cost him so much.
Jmook nodding at getting his own grab. As in just...
This is what the mask was hiding before, you know?
Yeah, a little disappointed that Elliott gave him that grab.
Again, that's what comes with being Sage. You know, like I expected better of you. Both of these players actually quite young. Like Elliott known for being like a literal child when he started, but like even Jmook as well, like only 23. I believe like Elliott's probably like 20 now, 19, something like that. Not exactly sure. He was like 15, I think, in 2017. So he's probably like 20. Yeah. Nice. CC's the down tilt. It doesn't matter though.
All the way out for the downer. That looked like pretty far to get the downer, and he still went for it. So that's really good awareness on knowing what the confirms are. I think one of the big things that separates lower level players from higher level players is the higher level players will way more often get their confirms. Like they're aware of their confirms and they always get them. And that's one of those situations where Elliott proving that he's a monster in the game.
Especially on a CC, like how often are you thinking about like if my opponent CC's my down tilt, like what do I need to do?
Right.
But like Elliott aware there.
Finds
Just a raw grab
yeah.
right over the laser. This is one of those things I always talk about with Falco is laser heights matter a lot.
Oh yeah. You can't get lazy too. That looked like it was a long distance, but somebody like Jmook is going to see it, know that a boost grab is on the table, and sneak in anyway. All right, good Shorten, and Shine to beat out Needles maybe, or possibly just a mistake.
Just
I'm
a
not too
mistake.
sure.
That was definitely him trying to go for the what's it called? The up B stall to like reset to do a ledge dash.
That makes sense.
Doesn't get it. And again, speaking of small moments, he missed the down air, doesn't get the kill, messes up his ledge reset and dies. And now, you know, could have died from that regrab. Still trying to get this stock. Like, you need to be so clean in melee to make it at this level. Regrab ledge, nice.
Okay.
Very doable for Elliott though, 37%, not too bad. Sheik still needs to work to get rid of CC. Things like forward tilt, not going to do it quite yet, but the ledge has not been that strong.
Very good side B height to get around the forward tilt that Jmook was throwing out.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, beautiful up air though.
Possible opener.
I like the decision forward
DI's
smash.
right out of this forward smash though,
And that's
gonna be it. Yeah.
Once again, a shake from Jmook. He's like, I believe in you, son. You know, like, you can do great things.
Yeah. I don't know if there'll be a conversation after this one.
Yeah, a little zoom in again.
Yeah, not after this one. I think Elliott not too happy with his play there.
Going to be switching up to some replays, but you know, this is the thing. The players who get this far, they're shaking their head when they lose to the #1 player, you know? So obviously, me sitting in the commentary chair, I think like, you know, can't be feeling bad about losing. Wow, we're getting the slow-mo fist bump. But yeah, you can't be feeling bad when you're losing to Jmook. Like, he's such a phenomenal player. But, you know, Elliott's hungry, wants that upset.
Yeah, he says he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He wants to play better. I think he will.
Sounds good. Yeah, so like,
I mean, to me, what really made the big difference is that Jmook's edge guards were all on point, and Elliott had a lot of trouble recovering. And so pretty much it's the tale as old as time when it comes to Jmook, is that every opening just ends up converting to a full KO almost all the time.
I mean, I said it before.
The punish game is crazy.
I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. You know, Jmook somehow made reaction tech chasing cool. Like,
I don't know how.
We're looking at it, we're like, damn, like this is so entertaining, you know, like it's impressive.
It's kind of like, okay, so I remember Plup doing it a lot, and it was very cool then. And then when Plup stopped doing it, and then it was Spark and Face Roll doing it, then everyone's
People
like, not cool again, not cool again.
Yeah,
and then
they
Jmook
weren't
brought
about
it back. So, you know, people are fickle. It's not about the technique, it's about the people, I guess. We want to actually shout out another Anyways, we also have some Battle of BC merch. I think we took some photos with Cody,
yeah.
J-Mook, and modeling some of the gear that you could find at the table. The designs have been very cool. They got a really cool Fox shirt. Life.
Yes, I completely agree.
You know, either way, you can wear anything in real life, and it's just a preference. Sometimes you don't care. You like the hard gamer stuff, but that looks like a hoodie that you can just wear anywhere.
Yeah, someone go like, what is this?
Like,
it's
nice
like
tree.
cool. Yeah,
it's a cool design. I like
Honestly, this is a match, and we got Unruly Leffen here, which we'll talk about in a moment, but this is one of the things that I think you can tell like the scene is maturing, is there was an era, and it was not a good era, where we had cargo shorts and Zelda t-shirts.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
I wouldn't be surprised if we invented it.
If we didn't invent it, we stabilized it. We optimized it,
yes,
you know?
Yes.
And one of the men sitting in this chair famously.
Me?
No.
Oh, in those
Leffen
chairs. I'm like, I
took
never
a
wore
picture
that.
at Summit, roasting people's clothes.
Oh God, yes, I remember.
Like going like, what? Like, can you please pick jeans that fit? Were you one of the victims in that photo?
Dude, no. So he was at Summit, and he photographed a bunch of people wearing jeans that don't fit, where the jean leg, like the pant leg, went under the foot. It was so bad, completely unfitted. And I went on stream completely laughing. I'm like, these losers.
I know where this is
going.
And
I was cracking up, and I looked closer, and I wasn't even kidding. This wasn't a bit. I look at the socks. I'm like, wait, I own those socks. Wait, no. And I look closer. I'm like, dude, those are my pants. And I was so embarrassed. I was laughing at none. I was laughing at whoever else was wearing those jeans. It was me. I was on it, and I was heartbroken.
It's one of those things.
I roasted myself, dude.
One of the things about Leffen's play is it's so optimized, so efficient, it makes you kind of like look in the mirror, look at yourself. And he doesn't just play that way. He lives that way. His actions are a mirror. You think you're laughing, you think you're good. He shows you just how bad you are. But
at everything.
At everything, man. Yeah. This man, like.
You know what? He ain't said nothing to me at karaoke. I think he respects my karaoke skills.
As he should.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Anyways, yeah.
Did he show up later? Like, yeah.
No, he didn't show up because he's down to go a different day because he's one of the people that's taking this tournament very seriously.
Yes.
Well, a lot of players are, but, you know, they have their own ways. They have their own ways. The only person I could say, like we have the Dewans of the world who party and they still do well, the Mangos, etc. But yeah, Leffen taking it very seriously, so he might join us later. But yeah, we have Unruly versus Leffen, and Unruly, the Falco, who ended up beating Sequel just earlier. And we haven't seen Leffen in a bit. I feel like I say that every tournament that I see Leffen at, is that we haven't seen him in a while. And so there are always some questions about his level of play.
Yeah. Like,
and so we'll see.
He's one of those players where it's just sort of like, I mean, especially lately, you know, where he's kind of been playing other games. It's sort of hard to tell exactly where he's at. And like this matchup in particular is one that like he's kind of struggled with a little bit. I wouldn't say like the Leffen version of struggling with.
Yeah.
You know, not the me version, you know, like so.
Where he doesn't always destroy it.
Yes.
Sometimes loses to it. That's his struggle.
But looking very clean, obviously Unruly, as we saw, capable player, but kind of back against the wall. And opting to play Falco in this matchup. Again, Unruly someone who can play Marth, who can play Peach, who can play Falco, and who can play Fox.
Yes.
So, and speaking of the Marth, there's that BC player knowledge. It doesn't matter, though.
Doesn't matter. It didn't matter at the start, at least.
60-40, who cares?
Yeah. And Leffen does have the Sheik option in case he starts finding the Marth to be a big threat. But it is
it's not looking like a threat right now.
I think you could have Zane's FD punish game at this point. It still might not be enough.
Look at the sharking there. That is not a true combo, but Leffen just so good at making it hard to get down. Looking like Marth himself with that sharking. Oh my God,
Leffen looking good. Dude. Not really missing a step since being a little out of the game recently. Mango praying for his downfall, not getting it.
Yeah,
the Mango beef, the Mango Leffen beef is my absolute
so
favorite.
funny.
Yeah.
Little Zuppy shine there.
Dang.
Honestly,
Dang.
that was scary. That was a little frightening.
That was Marathon FD, yo.
It is currently May, but that was like a Halloween horror movie right there, man. Like that was every Marth who's ever done well on FD just had like a little shiver up their spine.
Yeah.
That was friggin' scary. And
Okay.
we're going back with Fox
And
this
Ops
time.
for the Ditto on this stage. Interesting.
There was a time where this was Leffen's scariest matchup.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, like I remember people, like I think it was Mike Hayes tweeted being like they're scary and then there's playing like Leffen and the Fox Ditto scary.
Yep,
and like,
yep.
yeah, he's just so clinical with his punish game.
Actually,
Losing the
lead
first stock,
right now,
though.
yeah. And I'm positive he's still got it, though. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Ditto, we say that it used to be one of Leffen's best matchups. He's no slouch in it still.
It's one of those, I can't think of the comedian's name, like he used to be, but like he still does, but he used to be too. Like,
oh, who is that?
Mitch
Mitch
Hader or
McCon-
something? Like, I'm trying to remember.
Mitch McConnell?
Bit of a
That
comedian,
guy's
that guy.
hilarious.
Yeah.
That guy's hilarious.
Ooh, with the clip actually coming back and gets the stock. That was a really beautiful stock from
Hedberg, right?
Unruly.
Mitch Hedberg?
Yeah, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
So
That guy was funny.
he was funny.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Not Mitch McConnell. Very different from Mitch McConnell.
I mean, I wish, right? Like, rest in peace for him too. But that's probably a controversial thing to say.
You can say it. You're not in
I'm
our
Canadian,
country.
man.
You can
Like
say it.
I have no influence.
How dare you wish death on our politicians? That's messed up, dude. As an American, I take great offense to that.
I gotta watch what I say on commentary, man. But only peace and love for all my American politicians. You know, like even though I'm a Canadian, they might get an FBI agent personally for me.
Oh, they'll come after you,
line.
dude. There's no jurisdiction.
Oh man. But yeah.
Okay, so Leffen actually managing to get back into the lead despite the deficit early on. And looking dominant once again, this edge guard.
Ooh, beautiful shorten.
Yeah, good shorten.
Only way to
Manages
live
sneak
there.
in. Yeah, no, Leffen, just sneaking.
I like the baby wave dash
yeah,
to get
like
the right
just,
hit.
Yeah. I was trying to find the words, but yeah, just managing to micro space slightly behind to get that up smash. Yeah, he's looking strong. Looking very strong. It's a good. We got some clapping in the crowd. Some people saying we love you, Leffen. Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while, so that's a good comeback.
Leffen, one of those players too that like when he's playing well, like not only is it fun to watch, but it feels like
unbeatable,
like the truth, you know, like where the game like should be. Yeah. And it's just like it's honestly very crazy. So
there was a point in the history of this game where you'd have certain players get so good that you're thinking, dude, this game might be solved and it's over. And Mutaking was one of them back when he first dropped in like 2006. And then I honestly feel like Leffen was once, like he was doing the God era stuff.
Oh my God, 1,000 total damage done versus 448.
What Jesus Christ.
What? Usually you see people dying at like 20.
Jesus.
Like Leffen just came in like spanking him left and right. My God.
Oh my God. Yeah, but I was saying that after Leffen had beaten the Five Gods, right, after that era, and then he started vying for like #1 in the world, that's where it started feeling like, between Armada and Leffen doing the Fox thing, it's like, dude, 20XX is real, and he's doing it. And yeah, so that's another era, and we're seeing Scary Leffen again.
Scary Leffen. We saw Spooky Mango earlier, but this
now
is Scary
Leffen.
This is Scary Leffen. With that said, this is going to be the end of our block, but we have so much more Melee to come. This is the time to tune in. We are seeing the high-level matches.
Yeah, we have Wave C pools coming up next, along with Wave D pools, and these are the same as the first two waves that you just saw, where they are qualifying for a top 48, which will start at 5 p.m., and we're going all the way to top 8 today. And after that, we got a little bonus with NA versus the World.
Oh, yeah.
Crew battle, which, are we getting OMSA?
This is for Ultimate.
Oh, it's
so apparently, like, it'll be pretty stacked because they flew out like a ton of Japanese players. Yeah. I wish we had that for Melee. They're doing that for Gommel, actually. So so if you're itching for that for Melee, you just got to wait.
A lot of Japan here, actually, because it's only an 8-hour flight. I just
learned. It's nice.
Apparently, you could fly the other direction around the world. Apparently, the world's not flat. No,
you heard it here first.
You could just fly the other way.
Big brain player making big brain
and also what I've
confirmations.
heard is that Japan is a big fan of Vancouver as a city. It's like very clean out here. It's really nice. The weather's great. So yeah, a lot of Japanese players coming through. Also for Melee with Ingen.
Yeah.
So this is going to be sick.
Fun fact: the city's like. There's a bunch of cherry blossoms in Vancouver, and we are going to sign off for production. Who's wondering? There's a bunch of cherry blossoms throughout Vancouver as a city, and that was like a gift from Japan. So it's like there's like some kind of like city connection.
And y'all have great Japanese food out here.
We have like a sister city or something. Vancouver's a sister city of like I can't remember which city, but it might have been like Osaka or something. So yeah. So there's that connection. We see a lot of Japanese talent out here. Obviously, Vancouver, beautiful city. We got so much more Melee to come. Hugo, it's been a blast, man.
It's been a blast. We will be back on at different blocks, but it was great commentating with you.
Yeah,
and we're signing off right now, but don't go anywhere. We are coming right back with more singles action. Stay tuned.
My name is Deer, and I am a tournament organizer. When it comes to running a major esports event, there are many moving pieces, and I need a specialized team that I can rely on to have my back so I can focus on the bigger picture. When it comes to our hotel and venue needs, I know that Eddie and his team at Andromeda Consultants have my back. I know I don't need to worry when he is negotiating, and he'll get us the best possible deal. He makes my life easier by taking the weight off my shoulders while he works his magic. He gets us discounts, perks, and delivers results. If you're an event organizer, I highly recommend you reach out to Andromeda Consultants today.
Meet Ally, a brand new Windows gaming handheld from ROG. The ROG Ally allows you to play all your game libraries anytime, anywhere. Manage all of your games and key mappings in one place with Armory Crate. Powered by an AMD Ryzen Z1 Extreme processor, the ROG Ally puts the latest AAA games in the palm of your hand. A full HD 120Hz display with 500 nits of peak brightness lets beautiful graphics take center stage, even outdoors. Connect to the ROG XG Mobile for ultimate flexibility, keyboard and mouse for a classic PC gaming setup, or TV and controller gameplay. And for even more versatility, combine your Ally with other accessories from ROG. ROG Ally. All your games, anytime, anywhere.
Hey, you still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh Cut!
has no style, has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. He can handstand when he needs to and stretch his arms out just for you. Inflating himself just like a balloon. This crazy Kong just sings this tune. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is here.
It's back again, it's about time too, and this time he's in the mood. He can fly real high when he shit back on. With his whistles out, he's one tough call. He will make us smile when he brings his teeth. But Gremlins, beware, cause he's after you. DJ, Donkey Kong. DJ, Donkey Kong.
Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew. This Kong, so strong it isn't funny, can make a gremlin cry out mummy. Pick up a boulder with relative ease, makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He ain't move slow, he can jump high, but this Kong's one heck of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. Walnut, peanut, pineapple smell. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smell. Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah!
Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Battle of BC 5. My name is Turndown for Walt, and I am joined by the ever-lovely Vicious Vish.
Hey, how's it going, y'all? How's it going, Walt? It's been a pretty fun tournament so far, right?
What a lovely little cityscape we got to bear witness to before we get started here.
What an intro.
Yeah, it's been a great tournament so far. Unfortunately, it's the end of my run. It was a good one, but, you know.
What did Turnout for Walt place at this tournament for the fans?
Very, very low.
Oh.
Not good overall.
It's all right.
I don't know. I think I went like 2 and 2.
That's not bad. That's really not bad at all.
It's profoundly average. It's fine.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah. What are you going to do? But we're here commentating Wave C pools. Excited for it. Should be a fun time.
Nice.
I don't know if there's been many like crazy upsets so far. I saw that Ingen got upset. That was the biggest one.
I think that's
other
the
than
only
that,
one,
I mean, seems pretty par for the course. Tournament's pretty stacked on the top end, so should be a fun one. Astrid and J-Back coming up first for Wave C pools. I believe Peach and Fox is going to be our first matchup of the day.
Nice, nice. Yeah, we're still in pools part of the bracket. Top 48 will be starting around 5 p.m., I believe.
That's right.
A couple players have already made it to that portion of the bracket. J-Mook already in winner side of top 48. Amsa, Zuppy, Leffen, Fiction. And then Beezy actually on the loser side of top 48 already.
Off with a win from Ingen. So, yeah, very cool. Looks like we're going to get right into it, though. This is Astrid on Peach versus J-Back on Fox. I was talking with Sunsei earlier, actually, and he was saying how, oh no, not Sunsei, Josh, man, how there's just like a remarkably low number of Peaches at recent tournaments now. There's like maybe 1 or 2 kind of represented at the top level, I think, that just attend some of this stuff.
What do you think is the reason for that?
Well, so Josh's reasoning is that because all Peach players are in a PSYOP together, and that's a Stitch Face as well, so that could be a huge lead. And they just send out like 1 player at a time to prevent people from practicing against Peach.
What a conspiracy theory.
Which
That's
is
like
honestly
theory.
fair, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, Laud is a doctor, which is kind of important to society sometimes, so maybe that's why you can't go to everything. I believe our top Peach for this tournament is Triff. I don't know if there's a higher seeded Peach than Triff for
I think
this
Triff
one.
is the highest seeded Peach. But alternate theory, Peach is really demanding to play.
Also,
and so you can't go to too many tournaments.
Fair. I don't know if I believe it as much, but, you know.
You got to ration it out,
It could
right?
work. It could work.
Could try to ration it out.
J-Vac keeps it pretty even so far in this one, off of the back of the Stitch Face. Not bad. Wow, that was pretty crazy. Just float in there like that.
Unfortunately, just missing the angle just a little bit and not going to be able to recover there. Good damage, though. Double up air. Gets the grab, though, somehow. How's Peach going to land?
Ooh,
That's so
the
scary,
worst
actually.
platform position to be in.
Yeah, you don't want to be the Fox in this position, right? Because, I mean, you kind of do if it's a little bit lower, but it's a recipe for disaster if that down smash comes out because you're going to eat so many hits with that platform height.
Yeah. Okay. A little bit lazy on the bear to come in, but mashes out and somehow finds the kill. I hate Fox, dude.
Just the raw dash and up smash.
Fox is crazy.
That was actually a relatively low percent, too, on FOD. Huh.
That's why there's only one Peach. There's only one Peach per tournament because that killed at like 90.
Oh, great shield grab. Or power shield grab.
Nice. Disciplined. I like it.
Ooh.
Wow. That was so good. And a kill off the top again. Pretty early, all things considered.
Yeah, just second hit there is so nice. No ability to get out there to smash you on the first hit. Kind of stuck on the top platform from the Fox's end. I guess wanting to play the lead quite a bit. I mean, it is tough for Peach to get up there. You know, it's kind of a little bit telegraphed if you wait up there for a little bit with the lead, but...
Okay. Astrid unable to full drift behind the shield. That shield grab comes through. Needs this edge guard, though. Even it back up.
Goes up. So far, the Fox has been opting to go to ledge, and I think that was also a mess-up, wanting to go to ledge there, and then unfortunately just goes on to stage and get hit.
For sure, for sure.
Ooh.
The softest nair makes me so scared against low percent Peach.
Yeah, that nair is actually... The risk to reward for that kind of nair, I think, is not in your favor at that particular percent, right?
Okay, traded hits. Good for Astrid, of course. Again.
Those missed angles are huge because that... I mean, Peach will just eat that up.
Second hit. Yep. Okay. Not bad. JVac closed that one out. I mean, it looked like Astrid was kind of figuring a few things out over the course of those like last two stocks thereabouts, but Fox able to close the door on that one. Do it for the Peaches. The Peach players.
That is very
all three of them.
I guess now that you've brought it up, I'm trying to think of a tournament where all the big Peaches were in attendance at the same time.
Yeah. I don't know.
What if they're all the same
Coincidence?
person? What if they're all the same person?
I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to live in that world or even theorize a world where that's true.
There's just one. There's actually just one Peach player. The Discord is one.
It's like it's like the squirrel theory. How it's like there's not actually like billions of squirrels over the world. They're all just moving. It's just one moving really fast, and you just see them jump from tree to tree.
Right.
I don't know if that's a true theory or not, but in my mind,
seems
that's
plausible.
what I believe.
Seems very plausible. I mean, how do you disprove that?
I've just come to believe that that's just true at this point. So. Oh, wow. Doesn't close the parasol on that one, and surprisingly not punished for it until now.
Yeah, that was kind of a scary position there. I thought the Fox was going to get maybe clipped by the parasol with all the ledge play that happened over there. But pretty clean from the Fox's end. That's I mean, yeah, just the low percent initiations here can be quite scary to do against Peach in particular.
Absolutely.
Get huge reversals.
Nice dash back grab. Good stuff. That is gets a little dicey there.
The Peach has been punished for the dash attacks quite a bit over the course of the set, so maybe take a second here.
Ooh, Astrid had the right read, but just one too many dashes.
That was just back air into up smash. I don't think that was a true combo, but that worked. If it works, it works.
Power shield finds grab instead. Astrid going into float a little bit early here, which kind of like forces them into pretty early commits on like what aerial they got to choose.
Oh, side B out of nowhere, and that time actually both the hits hitting, so maybe potentially could get out of that, but really big lead for Josh.
Yeah, for sure. We're back to top platform.
And JVac definitely likes playing the top platform quite a bit with the lead. I mean, it can be frustrating to deal with, right?
Yeah, Fox is... Oh, no, missed jump too, and missed float as well. Astrid's going to go down there. Nice job to JVac. He's playing on a box the whole time. I had no idea.
Yeah, I didn't know either. Didn't take a look at the controllers there.
I feel like once you kind of know the context too, you can kind of tell through just movement when people are playing on box. It's pretty cool to me. I like that.
There's definitely a distinctive style for sure. I think the thing that always stands out to me are like the really crispy instant aerials.
Yes. Yeah,
those
for
always
sure.
look really good. And as a Falcon, it's the plight of my existence when I play a Fox with box. It's just like, oh, you're suddenly in the air really quickly and you have this hitbox out.
Like, damn.
Dang.
Feels bad. Guess I'll die.
Yeah, everything gets traded.
Well, good showing from Astrid
Yeah.
overall. JVAC
Look at
taking
these
the top platform.
Look at these shots, though. Production on point.
I like
love
this
it.
a lot. I've been saying this. I actually just said it today to one of the media people, how cool it would be to do more like aerial shots like this if it wasn't totally illegal to fly a drone in a building like this.
Oh.
It would be so cool to just have like the overhead shots of the big
Yeah.
crowds and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe someday.
Yeah.
Or we could just do suspension cameras up here. Let's check out some stats.
Oh, we
I
got the
don't know.
APM, actually. We got the APM here. That's quite interesting. A bit higher than I would have
Wait,
thought for
is that
inputs-
real?
inputs per minute.
0% L cancel rate? What happened?
Yeah, huh. That is... Yeah, she float cancels.
That's true.
Float cancels and auto cancels, I guess, but mostly float cancels. But 0 is still interesting. I wouldn't have thought 0.
Yeah, that's
Huh.
well, that's a fun stat. The more you know.
Yeah.
Hey man, this is playing into the Peach theory. I think Josh is onto something here.
Huh. Average kill percent 121 from the Peach's end, so a little bit higher than maybe I would have expected for an average kill percent. But we're going to go into our next set here in Wave C pools.
Who we got, production? Tammy and Tommy.
Tammy and Tommy. Falco
Oh, it would
Marth.
have been cool if they played the same character too.
Can they hear production or no?
I don't know.
I can't tell. They cannot hear. Okay. So
I
I'm
always
talking
do
to myself.
Yeah, I always do like that as like this omnipotent voice that's just speaking to you, and it sounds like you're either crazy or you're just answering your own questions, sort of thing. Tammy and Tommy. They play Falco and Marth. That's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah, Falco Marth is a fun matchup for sure.
I don't know. What's the better vowel here? It's the big question.
Better what?
A or O? Tammy or Tommy?
Oh, I was for some reason my mind went Falco or Falco, and I was like, wait, what's the
What's the context?
Yeah, what's the context?
What's going on here? How are you doing so far? You having a good tournament?
Yeah, I mean, oh man, Battle of BC is always such a good time. I mean, Deer just steps it up every single time. The experience as an attendee, I think, is really on point. And Vancouver's just a cool city, so.
For sure. Have you gone to all of them?
I don't think I've gone to all of them. I want to say I was at one of the early ones.
Yeah.
Because when I used to live in Seattle, I just would come up here, just drive up here to the Washington scene. So I want to say that I was at like maybe Battle of BC 1 or 2, but I'd have to check with gear.
That's cool.
But I've gone to like the last 3 at the very least.
Yeah, it's
Probably missed
crazy
2, I think.
how much of like a scale up this is from 4 to 5 even too, because 4 was pretty big, all things considered.
Yeah.
Being more on a college campus for that one, so obviously a very different venue from what we're at today, but it is crazy cool to see just like how much things have grown in just the span of 1 year. So yeah, huge props to Deer and the rest of the team for putting something cool together like this.
Definitely. Completely agree. Completely agree. And we got Tammy versus Tommy.
Tammy and Tommy, man.
Is 306 the area code that Tammy's from?
I feel like it's got to be, right? Like that's.
Where's 306?
Although,
Huh.
so like I played against Kevon, and I was listening back after, and he had a 3-number tag also on his, and Hugo was saying that's not his area code. So I don't know. Maybe there's some just hidden meaning behind some of these sets of numbers that are happening.
Maybe it's just his favorite number.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Really
That was
good
crazy
DI.
DI. You're still probably dead for it, but oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, because otherwise you get double dipped, right? If you
Yeah.
just DI in, you just get down air, so I think it's good DI, but
wow,
it just could have gotten
slippery
edge guarded.
movement there. I would definitely lose to Tammy, and it wouldn't be close.
I believe in Walt. Ooh, great grab there. Almost a huge mistake from the Martson, but doesn't get punished.
But I feel like players, obviously like Mango that we see do that so well, is the decision tree on ledge is like you neutral get up, you can dare, you can reset on ledge. There's like so many things you can do to a Marth that puts themselves in that position at that point. Oh no.
Oh, that's really scary to attempt.
No jump still.
Yeah, double laser from ledge just gets punished there from forward air. Oh, man, the Falco going off stage like that is really scary. I mean, props for the confidence and It is the right play if executed properly in a lot of situations.
Totally,
but, I mean, if you mess up a little bit, you're just clipped and off stage as Falco, and you're probably going to get KO'd because it's Marth.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Well-timed down smash.
A lot of confidence moving towards the ledge right now, but just hasn't been able to quite close the book on edge guarding some of these stocks. I think conceding ledge a little bit early. We'll probably see some better adjustments or just hold times be longer for some later stocks.
Yeah, just falling with down air a lot on the Marth.
Yeah.
So
Tommy finds the so close to finding that grab too.
That forward smash was really smart if it was to punish the slide off that down air, right? But okay, nice, huge forward smash from the Marth's end.
The classic.
The little delay on the back air to catch the out of shield.
Again, I wonder if neutral getup affords the punish there on Tammy's side, but still just positions to the other ledge instead, and it's a quick roll-up right there. So, nice job.
Oh, staying super grounded from the Marth. Super grounded. Just not going to the platforms at all, and now we're seeing this power shielding that really didn't happen throughout the first couple stocks. Few stocks there.
Tommy unlocked. Let's see. Okay. A little bit of an aggressive up air right there. Tammy's not getting too much of a punish off on it, though. Okay. Off stage again.
That caught the jump.
Net play.
That actually just caught the jump. That's
the amount of net play Falcos that do that. Keep doing it.
It works, right?
Keep doing it.
It works. I think it's just the timing mix-up there. You're just not expecting such an option, right?
Yeah.
And
you're chump checking the jump every time.
Right.
And it's kind of like, it's pretty low risk, I think, at that point. You don't get reversal too easily, especially at that percent. So I like it. I don't respect it, but I like it.
Oh, okay. Mixing up some movement here on the platform. Trying to get some laser pressure started. Messing up movement on platform again.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, good nair. Yeah, Dare wasn't really going to afford too much of a reset off of that, and Tammy is just shown to be so capable playing against Marth on the ledge, which is a very weird sentence to come out of my mouth, right? Like, I don't think players want to play against Marth by the ledge like that.
But there are like situations where, you know, if you're really good at punishing like the up B from the Marth, especially because, you know, Marth can't really cover like the back of his head super well off of that up B.
Right.
If you punish that well, it's really strong edge guarding, but yeah, it definitely shows a lot of confidence. Both players staying pretty grounded, actually, in this game, too.
Ooh, I think Tommy wanted to do a dash back and then wave dash back, but just got a little bit gummed up there. That one will kill. That's good. Evens it back up. Mid percent, though, is a little bit dicey now.
Ooh, well-placed back air there. Ooh. Platform movement pressure.
Oh, nice.
Side B edge cancel.
Saucy, but now you're getting boxed out.
Yeah, really good keeping of the Falco in the corner there. Built up a nice 45%.
Tommy's doing a lot better of a job at just acting after laser now, too, which is so important in this matchup. Ooh, no edge cancel there.
Good grab. Ooh. We've been seeing the Falco go for that particular option quite a bit, actually, right? Like the first couple times on the right side, the platform movement was messed up, but you saw the idea there.
For sure. The biggest thing that I'm noticing on the side of Tommy is he's fighting out of the corner a lot, and Tammy's kind of just like rubbing his hands together at this point because he's like, it's fine, I'll trade a forward smash with your forward air any day of the week.
Right.
Let's see. Okay, perfect. Yeah, power shield, just dash in. Don't overextend into a hitbox like that.
Ooh!
Nice.
Clean movement.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay, that's not going to kill quite yet, but still positions for a reset. Tammy somehow reversals there for 20.
Good trade here from the Marth. Can we see a huge combo? That's what Tommy needs right now. One grab to get started. Oh, God, the spacing. That Waveland off back air has worked so many times and so many hard-hitting forward smashes from the Falco.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was just, honestly, I think, like, we would see so many Falcos, like you mentioned before, just do dare-to-dare in those situations, right? But to know, like, I think just based on the player you're playing against, back air into, like, F smash is just good enough to work just based on how they're going to DI.
Yeah.
I like it.
I wonder in this world where, you know, if you net play a lot or you watch a lot of videos, you theory craft, and you're just waiting for like the optimal quote-unquote Falco combos, something like that just completely throws a wrench in the works. That one in particular is just like, why did you do that? You know, if you're the opponent, you're like, that was not the option I expected here, you know?
Yeah, if you're a tilter, the forward throw F smash is definitely one that sends you very hard. Wow, that was
really
insane
nice
spacing.
That was really good because that down air looked like it was going to be aggressive, and then it was just like that drift back at the last second.
Look at the stats right here. L cancel rate above 0 for this one.
Total damage done on the Falco side as well. Wow, these
2 SDs.
These inputs per minute are actually so much higher than I'm expecting. What? I wonder what average Melee player APM is.
It's quite high,
it's
I'm pretty sure.
High, it looks like, right?
I want to say, like, someone said it's, what, like 500 to 600 APM? Which is like
average? That's
Which
wild.
is very high, isn't it? Like, wasn't there a video that Magi posted where she had like 700 APM or something? Wow. Insane.
I believe
I could be wrong. It might be. I think it's a short on her channel or something like that. Obviously, she's incredibly cracked at pressing buttons quickly. So
of course,
that's a tough one to beat. But yeah, I want to say like at least like 400 APM is probably a fair assessment.
I guess,
which
so.
is still good. But all right, who we got up next? Aqui and Equi.
Why are there so many
There's
similar sounding names?
This is really testing our phonetics here, just to make sure we can enunciate properly.
We have to. I'm just gonna say the characters.
Yeah. What if they play the same character? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Fox, Falco, Aqui, Equi. Equi?
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, this is hard already. Fox and Falco.
It's pronounced Fox. Fox. Oh, okay. New school pressure.
I actually low-key love that, and no one does this because it's just not remotely optimal whatsoever. But Firefox on shield just does so much shield damage for free. I want to see like a shield break with it one of these days. This is your call to action. It's your call to action, Equi, Fox player. Come on, man. A guy can dream.
That's true.
Just a lowly Mario player. I just want to see some tech skill.
That's fair.
What's your predictions on their APMs? They're playing high APM characters.
It depends on what was happening during the upbeat.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That
probably like 400 or 500 like you were saying, I think would be maybe a little higher actually because they're Fox Falco, so maybe like 500. Let's go with that. Nice.
That should be new meta Twitch betting, right? Like we just do over-unders on what the APM is going to be at the end for the winner.
You can also, what if you just like inflate your APM by
just
doing
like
a bunch of stuff
in between stocks? Unfortunate. That's going to cost us APM.
Yeah, the SDs really just destroy your APM.
It's really it's the game within the game, right, Bish?
Right.
Like you actually don't want to win Battle BC5. You just want to have the highest APM possible.
That's right. Maybe we should have like a bounty. I'll offer someone
that
like
would be cool.
$200
that would actually
for the
be really cool.
APM.
Calling all sponsors.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
That was crazy, and that worked just due to the FOD platform height as well. So great awareness from Equi right there.
Yeah, I think actually the Fox was looking to continue that combo a little longer, but then that platform just like came there at the last second and then kind of interrupted the neutral air. But dude, just so many forward smashes across the sets that we've been watching. What's going on?
I think it's smart though too, because it's like Equi knows that you're doomed if you straight up too. Because like, what's the reset? Maybe Aki gets on Sledge, and then you're still in a pretty rough position. You can like double laser to try to return, but Equi definitely had that one on lock.
Did you just see that down air get completely reversed by the Fox?
Yeah.
Just shined out of it.
Oh, so sad, Alexa.
No tech.
Play Despacito.
Oh. Dude, the DI off of these down airs have been really good, minus that one. Oh.
Run and shine.
Great tech on that shine, too, because that's such a nice spot to start tech chasing from the Fox's end, right? When you get that, like, running shine and that gets the knockdown there.
Platform is a rough spot to be in, but doesn't get too much more. Wow, somehow keeping this one going, though, especially off of the knockdown.
I gotta say, the tech chasing from the Fox's end is looking pretty clean.
Aki needs to find a stock quick.
Tries to read like a roll in or some burst forward movement there. Up smash? Oh, not quite.
I feel like when you start seeing that from players, though, you know that they're warm at that point too, right? Because you're just like, I know you at this point. One game is all it took for me to figure you out.
I really like that kind of push and pull when people do that pressure.
Yeah.
They'll just suddenly stop and you're like, wait. The pacing has just completely changed.
Okay. Aki picks one up right here. That has been the bread and butter, though, on the Fox's side, is drift in super hard, then wave dash back, looking for the roll. Aki hasn't bit at all for those so far.
Yeah, and again here, I just got to point out that tech chasing, I think, is really solid. Actually punishing the spot dodge there afterwards. Missing the tech chase a little bit or understanding that he wasn't there fast enough.
Could be huge. Nice grab. Oh, wow.
A lot of trades as well for lasers. I think maybe the distances that the lasers are being shot could be a little bit further, so they're not like punished or traded with, potentially.
Okay, Shine Reflex Laser that time. Not bad.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Yeah, the turnaround there is super nice off that down air.
Ooh, Aki was looking for F smash at 0 right there, which is brave for sure. Huge combo. Nice delayed there as well. Waits for the get up.
Yeah, the soft there is like super good there for extending the combo. Up tilt gonna K off the top. Can't be too upset if you're dying at 156 though from Falco.
Yeah.
Especially amidst all like the low % shines that were happening.
Yeah, I get it. Aki needs to close this one out. Okay.
Okay. That's how you can close it out.
Honestly, really great too, because I think Eki has been showing so much just run in grounded option that Aki now is just like, all right, wave dash back F smash, let's go.
Oh, no get up attack there too. That's nice.
Could be huge.
Oh, no platform tech chase.
Nice. Very good defensive play. But right back on the side of Eki.
Oh, a good adaptation from the Falco's end. Seeing that a lot of these downers are being DI'd super hard. Not yet.
Everything's fine.
Goes right into F smash. I like the little dash back before the back air. You have so much
slow
time.
get up.
You had so much time.
Don't throw it.
Oh,
Everything's okay.
Where was that? I think the side B was going. That side B looking a little scary.
The APM Vish.
The APM is suffering right now. The APM is super suffering.
Oh, no.
Dude, dash attack to get on the other side. No shield grab.
No one can kill.
That side B just somehow being above the laser? That's, the DI.
No.
The DI on that.
Give it to him. Give him the ledge.
Wow.
Come on. Damn.
Wow.
That was...
I like the adaptations from the Falco too, specifically with like the downer being DI'd away, going to down air, down tilt. We saw in that last part, but man,
it was a roller coaster of emotions at the end there.
I feel like that one of the side Bs that got lasered, I feel like it was going the other way because it was like a weird missed input off stage. And then one of the other side Bs like narrowly missed a laser. I don't know. That was
I'm sure
we'll
get a replay of it in just a moment. Yeah, there was that just kind of baby drift back F smash just kind of calls out a either overshoot or run in from the Fox.
Yeah, and even just the DI on that, I think you got like at least one more opportunity with proper DI there, or better DI, I should say.
583, and he lost.
Oh man. You're telling me if you push more buttons, you don't just automatically win, Walt? That's not how this game works.
Sad. Everything I know is alive-ish.
Wow.
Everything I know.
Actually, we should watch out for when the next box player comes out, because I wonder how the APM is comparatively.
It's probably nuts. Yeah.
Right. Is this like the APM of the different controllers going to be higher? I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Sure. Good stuff to both players there, honestly. I mean, it was an entertaining set to watch.
Definitely.
On Game 3.
I love sloppy melee. There's something so human about sloppy melee.
It is, yeah, for sure. That's like every game I play, so, I mean, I can't really...
I feel one with the human race when I watch two people just shit in the bed.
I am the most human I've ever been in my life. I've never felt more alive, in touch with myself and my feelings.
They like me for real.
Papa Squat and Marco, our first game of the day, Vish, with tags that don't sound similar to each other.
You said first game of the day, and there was a little pause. I'm like, did I just hallucinate this? What happened to the previous set?
Welcome to the broadcast. We are here at Battle of BC5, Wave C Pools. We're going to get into our first match in just a moment.
Oh, man.
Pop a squat.
Oh, I thought it was Papa squat, but
Yeah.
this is pop a squat, like doing a squat.
Correct.
I'm about to do a squat.
It's cool that your mind went that way, and I thought Papa like P-A-P-A.
Yeah, no, that's
like
what I
grandfather squat.
Right.
Ah.
That's what I thought as well.
Yeah.
And so I'm surprised that it's this. Insane.
Oh no, he's getting squatted on.
Is that
Everything's fine.
you think Papa squat basically just means that he likes to crouch cancel a lot?
Wow. On brand.
I think that's what the Falcon's gonna be doing, right?
I'm gonna let you marinate on that one for a while. Just realize what you just said. Marco looked real good on that stock.
Oh.
Potentially threw it away on the ledge jump off, but maintaining pretty well right there. Nice. Good read. Super patient here from the Falco. I like it.
Oh, I like the wait too. Waiting for the out of corner option there from the Falco, but doesn't quite punish it.
Wow, that's not good, but gave it back. Okay.
Forward smash there. An interesting idea because it has that little pullback, but
wow, Marco is clocking in.
Oh my God! I know that stomp didn't KO, but it felt
that he nibble
painful.
spiked with that one too, right? Just based on
Painful.
that angle.
That's what it looked like too. Oh God.
See, now there, I would expect that Falco to go for back throw F smash there, just on the jump check, because we've been seeing so many early jumps out of this Falcon so far. And Papa Squat skipping leg day on this one.
It's a lot of actually catching the Falcon jumping near the ledge and then hitting Falcon with back air.
For sure.
And that puts Falcon in a really bad position, Walt. No jump off stage.
I would say there are a lot of bad positions in Melee, and that's one of them.
That's one of them.
Yeah.
That is a position in Melee.
I agree
one might
wholeheartedly.
say. Oh? Ooh.
Wow, look for edge cancel right there. Papa Squat breaks it up. Not bad.
Oh!
Nice jab reset as well.
Yeah, I really like that jab reset.
Could it be the beginning of the comeback?
Oh, the little baby moonwalk?
Falco.
I think the openings were there. The
No,
openings
they
were
totally
there for Papa
They
Squat.
totally were.
But you just have to capitalize, man. That's really like a prerequisite, I feel like, if you're going against like a pretty proficient Spacey, is like you just got to hit hard.
Yeah, and I think regardless of skill level, it's like, especially on a character like Falcon that relies so heavily on things like this, it's speed of pattern recognition that's so important, right?
Yeah.
Every Falcon, no matter if you're, one of the top 3 of S2J and None, or Wizzy if you're around, or Salt, whoever, versus like any random Falcon in pools, they all know how to make reads like that. It's just how quickly can you pick up on your opponent's patterns.
But even just like some additional like guaranteed stuff, I think would be nice to throw in the mix. We haven't seen like too many extended tech chase sequences, when the Falco's on like a platform, we don't see like huge punishes. Even if you get like a back air or something to set up for an edge guard, that can be something.
Wow, yeah. Pinged with a few laces on the way down. Marco takes one.
I think that's also a pretty big skill that I've noticed among the top players. When they know that they can't hit confirm something, they just usually don't continue it, right? Like that Nair into knee was ambitious after the way that Nair kind of hit the Falco.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, obviously, me, not as skilled as many of these players, but I think that's like a very internal thing that I talk to myself about when I play, where it's like, just don't put out a move if it's not going to confirm.
Right.
And it's so hard for, I think, most skill levels to break out of that mindset, because you're so used to autopiloting moves when it's like, oh, back air F smash. Oh, I'm going to Nair grab immediate if I'm Falcon sort of thing.
No, yeah, it's muscle memory for sure, right? Because you just want that combo so much, and you got the hit finally after a little while, so you're like, I gotta make this, and sometimes that spells disaster.
Discipline is the name of the game for sure. Falling Dare, not going to get there.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Brave.
Yeah. Oh, it's a little bit too early there on that one. Great grab. What's the punish? Oh, okay.
Nice. It works, yeah. Oh no, but he spent jump to do that edge guard too, so that's a rough reversal.
Ah, man, yeah, just jumping off stage like that has really cost Papa Squat a little bit in this set. Good power shield here.
Okay. Papa Squat put himself on platform now, which could be a pretty tough position to get around.
Tries to do like a Nair above the laser height. Doesn't quite get it.
Okay.
Ooh,
nice.
What a mix-up from Marco. Oh, God.
If that shield poke, that would have been juicy for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, this is like just patient, disciplined punish from Marco right now. I love this.
Goes right into Shine Grab as well. I mean, just the pressure.
Okay. Take this one.
Great recovery.
Pass the Falcon kick.
That should be it. Oh, goes into Shine. Oh, trying to style. That's I'm trying to style a little bit. That's how I'm trying to style
Papa
a little
Squat
bit.
win. Please win. Boo. Boo.
Oh, lives too.
Oh, no!
Yes.
Stop it.
Look at this, the cheeky smile from Marco. Marco knows what he's doing.
It's like I went to like this Broadway concert, and like there were all these different performers there, and every one I noticed picked like a 7-minute song for them to sing, so they could just sing Beyond for as long as possible.
Oh.
So I'm like, you guys are all great, and you're just picking your song so that you can keep getting like more and more minutes in on here. You didn't have to do that to him, Marco.
It's like singing Bohemian Rhapsody in
Yes.
karaoke.
Yes.
It's like,
No, I love that song.
it's a great
what
song.
What are you talking
No,
about?
the song is great, but you just chose a 10-minute song when everyone else wants to sing
Get
as
your
well.
time. Get your time
That's
for
funny.
sure. Yeah, no, that was very good play from Marco. I like the adaptations on the side of Papa Squat, but I just think Marco was just too all over it in terms of just like pressure and general decision making there.
Yeah, I think a lot of Falcon's strengths do come a little bit from having like some of that guaranteed stuff, right? Because I think like having a couple of tech chases in your book or in your bag makes the reads a little bit easier in some senses, right? Because you're kind of forcing them in certain situations.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of get a handle on their like tech patterns a little bit more as you're doing that. So
644. We got a 600 break here for Marco.
It was all within
Spacey's press buttons, though, for sure.
Zero self-destructs, actually. I'm a little surprised.
Yeah.
Neutral wins 27
Fun
to 18.
sets.
But see, that's what I was talking about. I feel like the openings were there for Papa Squat, like 18 to 27, especially if Falcon. I think that's pretty solid.
Yeah, I think picking up just on your spots where, again, like you had mentioned, you need to really capitalize and make the most out of it, especially against a character like Falco who just turns into a nothing character once they're off stage. You gotta make sure you're killing every time.
Definitely.
All right, up next, I don't know what characters these guys play. It's a Fox Ditto coming up. I like their outfits.
Darving versus Stiv.
We're back. We're so back with similar sounding tags. No, that's so sad.
So Stiv is actually seeded 34 in this tournament.
Oh, wow, okay.
Stiv is an up-and-comer player in the Oregon region, you know?
Very cool. Well, Stiv got cheesed pretty hard for that first stock, but answered back quite quickly. Starving looked very good, opportunistic in that first one. Weakest of weak hit nairs. He's going to get punished quite easily.
No punish there off of that. That shine is so juicy, man. When you're playing Fox like that or against a fast follower, that shine is so juicy.
Yeah.
You just get so much off of it, potentially. Edge cancel like the up air there is also nice.
Nuts. Nice jab from Stiv. Off stage again, right side. Oh, yeah, I thought he was just going to jab, but F-Tilt does the job too. Nice. Yeah, name of the game, of course, in the Ditto is how do you get knockdowns? And Stiv's doing it quite well so far.
Yeah, the platform movement has been pretty nice, too. I like the shine pressure here from Stiv. Pretty close, though.
Yeah.
All things considered. It sounds like Stiv is the higher seeded player here, so would be a little bit of an upset if Starving pulled this off.
Okay. Empty hop right there. Scary position, both players in shield with their backs to each other. No, that's the second time Stiv gets reversaled like that, and it's going to cost him.
Yeah, and that shine was really important to not let the Fox land back on stage to get the jump back, right? Shining before the Fox can land is crucial for that edge guard.
All right. Nairs their way through. Stiv evens it back up. See if the 34th seed can make their mark here.
Yeah, no shorten there actually from that side B while Stiv was so far into the stage as well for that up smash. Okay.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, Stiv is kind of a little bit antsy on these landing options, presenting hitboxes, and Starving's just kind of calling it out all out now.
Yeah.
Stiv on offense, let's go.
Oh, is that
again? Left side, overzealous, just looking for these stops, but the roll-up isn't going to do it either.
Yeah. Underestimating Fox's up B as Fox.
How dare you?
You knew. You knew what this up B was capable of.
You had the power to save the world.
Wow, that dash attack just cleanly beat out that jump back air?
Oh my gosh.
Cleanly?
We're hitting sloppy mode.
Oh,
Vish.
We are.
We're hitting sloppy mode, the reversal.
Stiv's
Stiv's gonna find this. I cannot believe they won.
That's, yeah. There were so many opportunities. Oh,
It's so unfortunate too because Starving did basically maximize every single flub and punished it, except for that last one when it mattered the most.
yeah, it was just assigning how far the Firefox was going to go, right? Because I think I saw a little bit of a head nod actually from Starving before that up B, kind of just thinking, oh, I won the game right now. But game 2 now, got to shake it off. I like these full hop drift back neutral airs.
Yeah.
Non-committal.
Good DI, not enough to kill, or to not kill though, excuse me. Nice, wow, that was so good. Holy moly.
That was insane.
Yeah, the like full drift back on the up air to hit on platform there was like crazy because you can just drift either direction at that point. You just wait for the tag.
That was a crazy phantom hit there. Because usually you get drill into shine into a huge combo, right? Like we were talking about, but
okay, very nice.
Shy Guy's actually keeping Green Fox in the back air for a little bit longer, allowing a punish from Stiv.
I like Shy Guys. Are you a fan?
Yeah, I'm down. All right, cool. They're cool. They're
I've been
friendly
hearing
people.
I forget who it was, people were talking like, why haven't we frozen Yoshi's yet? And I'm like, I don't know, I like Randall, and I like Shy Guys.
Yeah.
That's like, I think that's just the general answer for people.
Because we like fun.
Yeah, we like fun. That's why we play on 6 stages out of like 30. Yeah.
We like our limited amount of fun.
Yeah.
Our specific level of fun is exactly
It's our
what-
fun.
That's right.
You can't have the same fun as us.
Anything more, no go. Anything less, no go.
All right. Stiv picks up knockdown. Again, so important in this matchup.
Wow. Oh.
Wall jump.
No. Oh, my God. The idea was beautiful, but slightly off in the execution. Will be a big reversal.
And Starving, if I were him in this position, I feel like I earned that first game as much as I could have possibly earned it. So a game 3, all but necessary for a match that's been this close so far.
Starving does like to go to stage a lot. Between like the side Bs with no shorten and then that last up B.
Oh my
be a
gosh,
little careful.
I wonder if the lip of Yoshi's actually allowed Starving to get there. This might be it though. Fine ledge.
Oh man.
Yeah, and you mentioned it just there. Like Starving going to stage so often.
That's really good of Starving to go to ledge there because Stiv was covering the stage for sure.
Yeah. Super necessary get up attack too. Up smash kills at that point. This one might do it. Nice DI. Or did he just miss? I don't know.
How are they not hitting each other? Okay, nope. No punish here.
Okay, falling up air off the top is enough to do it, but that was a 2-0, but close if I've ever seen one.
Oh right. Oh God, I was thinking that was 1-1.
Starving won game 1.
Right. I thought it was 1-1 now, but yeah.
Unfortunate.
That really was a close. Honestly, just like a couple things going differently, and Stiv loses that.
Yeah. We'll see that that last stock bonanza in just a second. Again, and these were like just all of the crazy reversals. That wonderful shine you pointed out earlier, Vish.
I'm looking forward to that Yoshi story one with all those up airs leading into the wall jump. Almost shine.
He knew. Look at the nod. Wait for
Yeah,
the nod.
see?
That's rough. That's definitely a rough one.
Great combo there, too. Good recognition to go right into up smash. See, just
the vision was there.
barely.
I respect the vision.
Barely. Also really nice to go for the falling up air there. I think a lot of times Foxes might just opt to go for the back air because they just want to make sure to get the hit and then continue. Wow. Almost 200 more inputs per minute from Starving's end.
Crazy. Crazy. Even more neutral wins, too. Stiv was just a better punisher on the day.
Yeah, we were
so
talking
it seems.
It's just like the huge reversals from Starving, right? That's why we see the average kill so much lower on Starving, right? With those shines punishing Stiv off stage. But we got Josh, man.
Josh and Marco. Okay, so Marco makes the return. Falco was looking real solid, but Josh is out here.
That's
out
right.
Here to play. Finally in Canada for a period of time. I believe some visa has been worked out, so we'll be in Canada for a good bit. Get to see more of him competing, which is always a treat. Was talking to him earlier, had an interview. He was saying how he's just really excited to be able to compete again. I think it's just like the anticipation of not being able to do it for so long after being trapped on the island of Australia allows him to come back and just be excited for a great tournament. So
yeah, I think this is Josh Man's first appearance since Scuffed World Tour. So it's been a little while.
6 months.
It's been like 6 months, right? And Josh is now a resident of Canada, I believe.
Yes,
which is
he's
really
staying
nice.
in Vancouver for a little bit, and I believe he's planning on going over to the Toronto area.
Nice.
At some point.
Nice. Oh, Josh was at Redemption Rumble.
Yeah, okay, still about 6 months though, December. So. But yeah, no, he says, and I quote, West Coast net play is expletive, bad.
Say that again?
It's a bad word, bad. So I don't think I'm allowed to say it on stream. We got in trouble last time. Production's thanking me for not directly quoting him. But yeah, he says if Mango is complaining about finding net play partners to play with, then he should be on the East Coast to play net play with people more often.
I see.
But Toronto is the spot for the resident Josh Man. We'll see if Marco can put a dent in this Australian's armor.
Yeah, I mean, Marco was looking pretty solid in the set that we just saw that transpired a couple sets ago. But going to be Fox Falco, I would imagine.
This is actually because I interviewed him like an hour ago, Josh Man, and he had mentioned that he has to play. He's projected to play against Marco, and he said it's crazy. You know, like the field of skill that Melee has, you truly don't know if someone is crazy good at the game and things like that. So anything can happen. Marco has a pretty good opening to start us off.
Yeah, now more than ever, right? Because you could just have someone that plays primarily online, and you just have no idea. They only have been to like a couple of tournaments outside their state and things of that nature.
Absolutely. Power shield running from Josh Man. Double jab breaks that one up on the side of Marco.
Okay, staying out of the shield drop aerial distance there from Josh as he saw the shield coming out on the platform. I really like that.
Okay, patient for Marco. I like this. Okay, no F smash immediate though, but backer will do the trick just fine for most of the edge guard.
Ooh, great angle there from Josh.
Nice angle up on the shield there, but Josh still kind of breaks his way through with all that pressure.
Wow, neither of those jabs confirming into a KO there, even after getting like the tech situation. Ooh, I love the little retreat to the platform just to like outweight the get-up attack.
2 stocks unanswered from Josh. High percent though. Marco needs to find one quick.
Man, that's just... Top players take one little advantage that they get and push it to a whole stock, right? Absolutely. That was all off the back of like doing that one up B at the perfect angle and allowing Josh Man to recover. And look at this!
What is this, man? Is this a Moki combo?
Oh.
Holy moly. He could have done like run up down smash instead, but wanted more smoke.
Yeah, also maybe like thinking the percents potentially could KO.
Okay, again off the top.
Yeah, still not
quite.
Gonna do it. But man, Josh Man has really not gotten hit too much. And look at, man. Whenever I see top players just kind of standing still, you know, just like the tiniest dash back and then back again for the dash attack there.
Look at this DI, Vish. What is this? This is pools.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, crazy call out there on the drift in from Josh Man, keeping the pressure on thick. Okay, Marco with the opportunity.
Ooh.
Nice.
That down tilt is very interesting. I feel like it covers slide off a little bit, right? Because it like goes, it can hit a little bit below.
I think also Josh Man was trying to fall through platform and it just caught him and scooped him right back up before he had a chance to do it.
Right.
But not enough to get across the finish line. Josh Man is looking quite solid. He's off stage.
He's out of here.
He just left.
Peace. Getting the water bottle. Gotta stay hydrated.
Important to stay hydrated. Indeed. Marco looked pretty solid overall. I think he's playing with a lot of respect for Josh Man, just like a lot of drift back after aerials, a lot of dashes away. Doesn't want to like overextend into aerial shine on shield, just knowing how potent Josh's punish has been on counter hits and things. But needs to find more of these openings because off of a single opening, Josh is killing you every single time.
Yeah, man, just you can see the really, really good DI here from Josh Man, right? Just one shine, and it's like pretty much nothing. And a lot against a lot of other Foxes, you get at least like 30-40%, right? If not set up for a bigger combo. So just the defensive play has been really solid as well. Ooh.
Second hit. Nope.
Yeah, just staying out of, also there, just like kind of staying outside the threat ranges of like ledge dashes, right?
Yes.
Like initially dashing when you see the Falco kind of coming up from the stage is really nice. So
yeah, and this is just the mark of a great player, right? Is you kind of wait and do the wait and bait. You punish these aggressive options that some of these players may be going for, because I think at any level, fundamentally, players just want to find a hit, right? So you'll see like Marco comes back from stage, looks for a hit immediately, like there, and catches Josh's shield.
Yeah. And even just the way that Josh has like been placing like neutral layers and things like that, just kind of covering when Marco's going to be coming in a little bit on the platforms. And if he doesn't, those nairs are still relatively safe, right? Pretty nice. Marco trying to push a little bit of advantage there with the lasers, but
he still has jump. I thought he still had jump, so I wonder when he got caught with it.
Got boxed out.
All right. Shine promotes the knockdown. Not going to get too much, but we're seeing a similar trend to game one. Josh just at incredibly high percent and hasn't died just yet.
Just avoiding all the KO confirms so well. Even there, power shielding the laser back. Just so hard to push your advantage on Josh. Look at the shield angling from Marco. Okay. That was a tiny shield.
Also want to give props to Josh Man again. Like I said, the mark of a good player, right? Recognizing situations like this, angling your shield up, not only just really, really good defensively, but also can force mixed timings on your aggressor's L cancels and things like that. Josh just kind of knowing when he's going to land, keeps the pressure on so thick, and maintains this lead.
Yep, up throw, up smash there. And the positioning from Josh Man also felt like he could cover some of the platform if the up throw led there instead.
Nice. Oh, best punish you could ask for, but Marco makes it out.
Yeah, a little bit late there. You saw Josh Man kind of like shaking his head a little bit. Just the tiniest.
Ooh, that is such a classic Fox positioning right there. That's got to be it, right, Shine? Oh,
gets the jump back.
Stop it.
Okay,
what are you doing?
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, amazing last stock from Josh Man. I mean, like, you see that positioning from Spacey so often where you do, you kind of goad your opponent into an early jump above the ledge, you run in, and then you just immediate turnaround double jump bear. And it's like, okay, I'm without a jump. I guess I'm just dead now, and the game's over.
Yeah, and going off stage super hard like that on last stock, and putting out a longer hitbox like neutral air is supposed to like shine, right? You'll see some other players do like down air and things of that nature, but it's just nice.
This is the Josh Lives Forever tour we're on.
Oh.
Yeah, and just recognition of kind of Marco's defensive patterns, when he wants to kind of get up and do a wake-up option, when he wants to fight back from ledge. All of it was just great on the side of Josh Man.
It's even like there, it felt like went for the up air, but it was not an up air immediately. So if there was a slide off prior, you know, Josh Man had a little bit of time.
That's what you said, the slide off counter as well from Marco. So I do think that's a pretty cute little counter play right there.
Good
and
combo.
He made the stock.
Yeah, good combo. I mean, I don't think Marco was playing all too bad. It's just
not at all.
It's tough. It's tough when you're playing players like Josh Man.
Yeah, this pressure. Yeah, plus the defensive patience from Marco to just stay there and hold block the entire time.
Yeah, with that small of a shield, right?
Good push pull for sure.
Hello. Yo, what's up, Juan?
We got the fresh cut CSO here.
How's it going?
Is that for real? Oh, shit.
Juan, HBox looks in good spirits. I like it. I like it. Are we going to have an HBox dub? He walked away.
He's not answering that question. Not to you. Only a select few will know the answer to that question.
Does HBox know the answer to that question?
We'll find out. That question will be answered this Saturday night.
Neutral wins 10-10? No way. Self-destruct 0-0? Actually, pretty close game. Looking at the stats, it's a pretty close game.
I find L cancel rate to be such an interesting stat as well, because even like top players like Josh hover at 90%. Like, you're not perfect every time.
That
and
is
I think part of it,
surprising.
like the shield angling and things like that too. You can present situations where people mess that stuff up.
Yeah. I kind of like that they put the L canceling thing, because I know that's always been a topic of discussion. Should L canceling be just like an automatic tool, because you know you're supposed to do it in every kind of situation, right? But I mean, it's still a little test. Still a little execution
I think
test.
fair points for both sides
I see,
in that argument. I'm an L cancel believer for sure, if you ask me.
Our game is perfect
like
and it
it.
should not be changed in any way.
It's my fun, and no one else can have fun except for me.
Yes, in exactly the way that I played it growing up. Come on.
With Final Destination, Battlefield, Yoshi's Story, with
That's right.
Shy Guys,
That's right, that's
Pokemon
right.
Stadium,
That's right.
which is ambiguous what we're doing with that one.
Oh man. Oh, we got none on the sticks.
None.
Haven't really seen none play.
Recently,
this weekend and just recently. You know, I think a lot of players have kind of taken a little bit of a break during this kind of off season that we had the last few months.
I talked to him a bit last night. Fun karaoke spot.
That's right.
Talking about how he was taking a little bit of a break from the game. He wants to come back a bit more and try to do some more stuff, but definitely a treat to get to see him play again. Dude's a nut. Crazy good. Fast Falcon.
I
And
mean,
of course, as a Falcon yourself, I'm sure you're an appreciator.
I mean, come on. Definitely a crowd favorite. Definitely someone to keep an eye out for, especially in like pools matches. I feel like we're going to see some crazy stuff coming from None.
It's where the boys become men.
Yeah.
None takes over in pools. This is his Everest for sure. So,
His Everest?
Yes.
Pools is None's Everest?
well, you just like, every single clip you find. Oh, is it against Ice Climbers though? I don't know.
Oh,
we'll see.
yeah.
All right,
Huh.
Blue Pinata, Canadian Ice Climbers player. This is an interesting matchup, right? Because it's just like land and air kind of situation. Ices wants to stay on the ground, kind of intercept the Falcon drifting in with your nairs, your running grabs, things like that. But when you get put down to solo climber, you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah, I actually think Falcon is well built for this matchup. In terms of just how you can pressure, especially while the Ices are shielding.
Sure.
I think it's super nice. You know, like Raptor Boost is uniquely pretty good because a lot of times you'll hit like the second climber with the side B. I think like run through stomps or like dash stomp is like really solid because you can like kind of do a drive-by thing and continue the pressure, get behind them. Ooh.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, almost illegal.
Hey.
Stop it.
Wait, whoa.
I think you get like 3.
Ref.
Wow, nice. Yeah, great tech though.
Oh, no way.
Stop it.
No way.
It's Everest, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I love edge canceling too. You take like the tiniest little bit of stage and somehow make it work. Insane.
None does not even want to attack Nana.
Yeah.
I want the human-controlled one only.
Ooh. Is that going to be a KO on Nana?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Dude.
Actually, I'll be sending the other way. It's so
Yeah.
smart. Potentially, I guess you lose the stock for it, so.
I mean,
you're up.
to each their own.
Yeah.
I don't think None minds too much.
No, I don't think so. Oh,
yeah,
wait.
we mentioned L cancel as a thing earlier too. Like Ice Climber's in a very unique position in this game where you can toggle Light Shield. We just saw it right there from Blue Pinata. Do Light Shield, regular shield, and it really messes up a lot of players' timings more than you might think.
It's already like a little bit tricky because sometimes you hit like 2 shields or things of that nature, right? So.
Oh, okay. Hug pushes too far away. The other thing that gets a little bit tough, we're not going to see it for this stock just because of the solo climber from Blue Pinata, but it's kind of a blessing and a curse in the way that if you want to play reactive to the Falcon coming in with Nair and try to power shield and then get a counter hit off of that, the 6-frame delay on Nana shielding means most of the time your secondary climber gets hit and then you just get blown up after that.
Yeah, and getting a hit like that, especially with Falcon, right? With how good Ed is at like target switching and at like with target switching, it's usually a lot of percent, at least on one of them.
Yeah, and there are a handful of ice climbers who I think could make something like this happen, but more often than not, single climber is in for a really bad time.
Yeah, and
against a player
especially
like
just
None.
the stock deficit, I think, is really the tough part there.
Right.
But using that was interesting actually. So that stomp was canceled.
Yes.
But the Ices didn't cancel with up B. They did jump into side B.
Yeah, it's
which is kind of hard, right?
I think you're as Falcon, whether you get the nipple spike or not, you're pretty much guaranteed to get that kill.
Right.
Unless the ice climbers is super close to ledge and can snap to it with the up B, like you said.
Because normally you use up B to cancel along with jump, of course, but With Icy's, with one climber especially, you have to do jump into side B, huh? I guess my muscle memory is just not there for that, you know? So I know I would be up Bing and I'd be like, oh, that's why I'm not an Icy's.
Does Nunn play Ganon anymore?
None.
Because Ganon was a matchup where I think against other Ice Climbers players, he would potentially switch to that.
We've
for an
seen it,
Ices.
right? I've seen it also versus Puff.
Yeah.
Back a few years ago, that was tried out a couple times. I've seen it versus Hugo Samus, I think.
Nice.
There was
Nice.
nice.
I love that. I love everything about that.
Nunn's Ganon came out there, but in recent history, I can't really think of a time the Ganon has come out for any matchup. But
No,
it's there.
There's been a lot of trash talk between Ganon players and Donkey Kong players coming up. I think it's happening at SmashCon, that crew battle.
Oh.
I don't see how the Ganons have a shot personally, but that's just me. And I will let Twitch chat go up in flames in this debate.
Who do you guys have? Ganon or Donkey Kong? Oh, I love that. Ah, man. I love when the Falcon does like these empty hops, trying to anticipate like a roll-in and things of that nature.
All right, Blue Pinata, look for the traded hit. Not going to die quite yet, but again, such a rough position here. You have to Squall Hammer. You're almost guaranteed to just take another hit on the way down.
Get out of here, Shy Guys.
None doesn't want any of it.
No, not at all.
See? No Shy Guys.
We know Nunn's stance on this. Great DI2 on the down air.
Yeah.
Not allowing a regrab at all.
Nice. Great mix-up there, too. I mean, you can go down throw F smash to kill off right side, but because Blue Pinata was positioned more to the left, up throw F smash does the trick just fine.
Nana not helping even a little bit while on stage. Come on.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Light back
Save the lady.
Oh, really nice drift there. Oh, dude. That's, I think, one of the dirtiest reads that Nunn does, is when he hits you with, like, one hit neutral air and he knows you're going to jump, and then he punishes that with, like, a jump knee. It feels so bad.
Never have I felt more exposed than when I see Nunn do things like that.
Dude, it feels bad. You're just like, wow, you knew exactly what I was going to do. In the air?
Yeah.
In this... yeah.
He's a bad, bad man. Nana, now is not the time.
Or maybe it's precisely the time.
Okay, we do get a regrab right there. Positioning's a little bit weird. Okay, now handoff's guaranteed, but you might as well just charge the F smash if you're going to get the kill.
Right. On a stage like Yoshi's, too. Good awareness of the percents here from Blue Pinata to get that stock.
Keeping it quite even, all things considered, too.
I think so. Nana's at a pretty high percent right now, or not pretty high percent, but like higher for sure. So I wonder if Ed's going to try to take advantage of that.
Oh,
the wall jump.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
My mind thought that Ed was going to do something off of Randall and then make sure to KO Nana, but
yeah.
I like the restraint.
All right, he caught jump there, so has to be Squall Hammer right now.
I also like that style of edge guarding where you do shield drop into grab ledge or potentially like a reverse aerial.
Pinata staying alive here, but that's going to do it right there. Again, all things considered, quite close so far. The name of the game is keeping the secondary climber up.
Oh, grab here is big. Not going to get the punish off of that.
Uh-oh. None speeding up.
Oh my god, just
speeding up.
Doing that one hit of neutral air 2 on Nana and then going back to the Popo? Insane.
Oh. I think that was a little bit of a mix-up accidental there because Nana wasn't quite ready to pick up anything for a handoff or the like. And this is looking rough now.
Yeah. This is tough. Doesn't even go. Oh, and edge canceling everything. It's so hard to edge guard him. Edge canceling everything.
Chill out.
Not that one though. You missed that edge cancel. None. I saw it. We all saw it. Oh,
how? You said it once. Just willed it into existence. It's only edge cancels. Oops.
Oops. Oh wow.
Hanging on so slowly though, but I mean Nunn's racking up percent every time. It's just stomp off the top to get the kill.
And very impressive, very impressive. But like you said, pretty strong showing I think from Blue Pinata.
Absolutely, yeah. I think knew what they wanted out of that matchup, but against a player like Nunn, just blistering pace, really hard to keep up with someone like that sometimes, especially when you're just kind of making 10,000 decisions at once every second.
I love that the camera just follows Nunn as he keep following him. Where's Nunn gonna go?
We want to see his next match.
I want to see a day in the life of None. What does he do after he nipple spikes someone? Huh. Yeah, just clean, consistent edge guarding, I think, on a solo climber.
Yeah, I think a matchup like this, the word that I always like to use is attrition. That was a great mix right there, but None, again, was just built way too different to make that work.
God, the drift is so crazy.
But yeah, now there's the stomp we talked about right there. Immediate Squall Hammer, you can't get enough vertical distance. Up B's not going to get you there either, so your best bet is if you save the jump, you get there. A little bit sketchy. A couple of those pummels right there, but
what was the actual limit? You said 3, right?
I want to say in my mind I thought it was 3, but I'm not 100% sure.
So I guess if you do like what was that? So you did Blizzard. So you did 2 pummels or 3 pummels, Blizzard, and then you can pummel again a couple times?
Okay,
I don't really know the rules.
Someone would have to actually correct me on that one because I think that's literally just wobbling, but you just mix in the Blizzard in between.
I don't know what the rule is here, but anyway, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Want to give a quick shout out to driving. We talked about it yesterday. Didn't have enough chance to bring it up. Atlas Driving School for all you smashers at home who don't drive to your events, things like that. Whether you're a new driver, you're looking to brush up on your skills. I'm not reading off anything. Everything's fine. Atlas Driving School is here to help. Personalized lessons are tailored to your unique needs and experience level, ensuring that you get the most out of your driving instruction. It's like driver's ed, but for Canada. Check it out, guys. It's in the lower mainland of British Columbia, and you should definitely check them out. We want to thank them, of course, for supporting Battle of BC5 for this tournament. And let's shift the narrative here. Let's get some smashers going on the driver's license.
That's right.
Don't look at me like
That's
that.
right. That's
don't
right.
look at me like that. Why are you doing that?
I just like the phrase that you said. It's like driver's ed, but for Canada.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think is it not just called driver's ed here?
Who is this person? Am I in the Matrix?
Oh, God.
Is this Neo?
Mr. Anderson.
All right. We got our next match coming up in just a moment, folks. Thank you for joining us.
I want to say that's SP on the left.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
SP
Max.
And Max. Oh, and Max was part of the Max crew battle? Is this the same one? The very same?
I am not sure. That is interesting.
I wonder
Perhaps.
I wonder if this look of Max is because they won the crew battle or because they lost the crew battle. Like, are they Max anymore, or are they just kind of like a fraction of what they used to be?
Oh, was the name on the line?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh.
I think they both played Sheik, too.
Oh, really?
Kind of funny.
Huh.
But SB Max, SB, pretty well known in the Canada region.
Yeah, former #1 in BC, solid Fox player. And
Max.
becoming a little bit more active.
Yeah, absolutely. Max over here representing the UK. And potentially first stock here as well. Nice roll-up. That was insanely clean.
Dang. Yeah, that was fast. That was actually really fast. We were just introducing the players, and one of the stocks is gone.
Did Dewan and Zane play their match yet? Their money match? The Sheik has made me think about this.
I'm not sure. I am not sure.
For those of you at home, there is an alleged money match that will be happening between Zane and Dewan, and we can't give too much more detail other than that. But it might be a bloodbath.
Basically, things were said about Zane's ice climbers from Dewan.
Things were definitely said. Yeah.
Money will be exchanged.
Yeah. Handshakes were made, and you know, everyone wins at the end because we get more melee. Wow,
Ooh.
Nice. Great mix there.
Oh? Missing the turnaround, I guess, to get the potential grab there on the top platform. Also missing the edge cancel on the platform as well from the side B.
I love these needles from Max. Wasn't able to get the second set going through, but still just great awareness to know when fair isn't going to connect there, so just go for the needles, ping in a little bit more damage. You'll find it eventually.
I want to say there was also like a missed tech there after that forward air from SB's end.
Okay. SB having a hard time getting in right now. This knockdown's huge, but Max finds the way out.
Yeah, this is big. Oh, mistiming the punish on the get-up attack. Actually gets hit by it instead of, doing like an up air or something like that.
Okay. Necessary stock from SB to even this one back up.
Yeah, pretty close. Pretty close. Oh, just a little bit late there on the tech chase. I like that going into F-tilt right away. It felt like that's what caused the mistech and the continuation there.
Yeah, great edge guard there on the side of Max. Like really, really solid to just kind of know exactly what would work out there.
Oh, even there, that's so nice, right? We were talking about how players know to not confirm right away off of a hit. So that little dash dance after the needles were super nice to go into grab after.
Great CC as well. Max is just looking real, real solid. I think he won the name battle.
Must be. Must
he
be.
Did. He did. Nice. Wow, yeah, and so much time there too. Like, just don't go into the fair media. It's like you're dying either way. Max goes up 1.
That's the confidence of someone that has earned their name.
Yeah. I don't think he's blinked. We wouldn't know.
What a bold statement is this. You know, no one can disprove you, so the statement stands. Okay, just staying in center side or center part, not wanting to deal with any kind of like ledge option here. Going for a second up air? Okay, not quite, not quite.
Yeah, instant jump second up air probably wouldn't have reached there, so SB had to go for a quick little dash dance to try to make it through. Finds the stock there either way. Great start so far.
Ooh.
Max has been very good at scouting out tech in place with a charge up smash.
Which is really big, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the CC option? I wonder if that was meant to be CC into forward tilt, and then maybe it just comes out like
He did the F smash game 1 also, but I agree with you, and I think that's what he probably would have wanted or would have been a little bit better, but I don't know, if it works, it works.
Yeah, it works. I mean, it hit both hits as well. Set him up for a good position. Okay. Goes right to ledge. Using needles also to keep all that positioning safe there. Oh, up tilt, pushing just a little bit away, so you're not going to get a grab, actually, to punish there.
Max looking for boost grab right there, not going to quite get it.
Oh, no grab there as well.
Wow.
What's the punish? It continues.
So it goes. All right, could be bad beats for some of that stuff, but SB gets out with only 73. No, drop zone.
No, no away DI. Actually, no away DI on a lot of those kind of, like the forward dash attack, right? No away DI, so you just get that forward air for free after.
No punish from SB either on the straight up vanish out of Max. Finds the kill off the top there to keep it even, but I don't know. Max's conversions have been looking quite solid so far.
I like these needles as well here in neutral. That time the up smash not working out there.
Recognizes the miss tech right away and just picks it up. Quick needle right there as well. Max is looking great. SB needs this to stay alive on winner's side.
That's right. It's been a lot more stray hits, I feel like, from SB. And then the hits from Max have been a lot more meaningful, right? Because they net so much more, it feels like a little bit.
Okay, find the kill right here. Very quick and dirty.
Yeah, good on SB to stay on the ledge too there as well, because a lot of times it looked like a little tricky whether the Sheik was going to be landing. But what's going on here?
Give us a game 3, SB. Come on. Traded hit is not where you want to be, though. Standing needles, and I think it caught the jump.
No, drifted too far back to not be able to grab ledge. I wonder if because Randall was there, SB like didn't commit fully to one or the other and kind of like went a little bit trying to avoid and also drift back. Oh man, that's
I'm only hearing
tricky.
one thing, Vish, and we need to freeze Yoshi's.
Freeze Randall.
Want to know why? Because Randall.
Hey, at least Randall's timed a little bit. But yeah, just imagine if Randall was stationary off stage like that.
That would actually be so
nuts.
crazy. Yeah.
That was so close. I mean, also like a huge combo towards the end there from SB to almost bring this one right here. So nice, the reverse up tilt there. But
yeah, let's take a look right here. And then the drift back was, possibly due to like Randall getting in the mix there, Max being able to land, jump up again. And,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. I mean, there's just so much going on in that moment. But yeah, I guess just like the lower end of APM that we've seen has been like, even still the lower end is like high 400s, right?
And SB is like cooking over here.
Yeah.
636.
That's right.
Holy moly.
4 self-destructs?
Damn. I wonder what they qualify as that.
Also, by the way, one of the highest L cancel percent rates among two players, right? 96 and 95, I think, is like the highest we've seen. 96 might be the highest we've seen.
Very, very solid overall. And this is like a weird thing about pools, right? Is all of these so far for our block have been 2-0s. But these are highly competitive 2-0s for the most part.
Right.
You know, hopefully we get a game 3 coming up soon. But I do see the man of the hour on the stage.
Ooh.
Cody Schwab.
Ooh.
Schwab and Salami. Cody Schwab and Cody Salami.
I love Cody's shirt, by the way.
This is the Egg Dog?
Yeah, this is the Egg Dog sponsor.
Yeah. Super cool. Shout out to that account, I believe, helped fly him out.
Yeah.
So
actually a really cute shirt. Actually like a super cute shirt. I love it.
Secondary shill for Cody. I know he had brought it up after winning doubles yesterday with us. But again, reminder to everyone, he is a free agent for a sponsor. But we'll get flown out by the grace and fortune of Egg Dog and that lovely shirt.
Yeah. Shout outs to Egg Dog, actually.
And Salami, I believe, West Coast player.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
From California.
Definitely no slouch as well. Cody, second seed.
This is a winner's top 48 qualifier. And it is our first best of 5 set that we get.
Sick.
That is super nice. Salami is seeded 31 in this tournament.
That's great.
Cody Schwab, number 2.
Isn't it a crazy world we live in with like our top seeds at this tournament? J-Mook 1, Cody 2. Wild.
Yeah. Zayn at 3
like,
is pretty...
obviously it makes sense just based on recent results, right? For people who've been keeping up, but it's just cool to think about, man. Just like what a interesting spot this game is in.
Wow. Wow. But it is Fox Ditto, so anything could happen.
Yeah.
Anything could happen.
We've seen a handful of upsets over Cody in the past. Josh Man comes to mind at Gommel. Moki, I think, recently took a set off of Cody as well. The word that many commentators would use would be volatile matchup. I know that's a trigger word for some people after hearing it so much in commentary, but it truly is. So.
Yeah, but it seems like Salami is wanting to go to more majors for this year is what it feels like. So definitely an interesting set we have so far. Wow.
Cody even knows that was absolutely wild and nutty.
Yeah, and Salami takes the first stock. I love that little kick.
Yeah.
Just to get out of here. Yeah, just get out of here. Little stanky leg.
My favorite, I actually think, and no one does this anymore, is the reverse hit up angled forward tilt. And you'd see it in the Mango Lucky Combo videos from many, many moons ago.
That's right. Ooh, no combo there as well from Salami's end. Gets the jab reset.
Cool. Yeah, and we talked about this in the first Fox Ditto we saw in pools, right? Knockdowns, of course, so important. Salami finds it huge, but Cody just gets a reversal just like that.
Yeah, ASD down tech on low percent up smash. You gotta really watch out for that, because that's a huge reversal that you get against Fox when they do an up smash at lower percent.
Okay, Cody picks it up, only takes 30 on that stock, and this is where we see our top seeds of any tournament just start to run away with matches like these.
Especially with just how strong Cody is off the hit.
Oh.
Just so strong off the hit. Look at that coverage.
Even when he misses, he doesn't. It's just so,
Yeah, because it's just coverage, right? Like that up air covers the tech options to the left, and you still have enough time to continue the tech chase to the right. It's just great coverage. This is someone who has played Uncle Punch quite a bit.
Uncle punched out of his mind. Someone say, no, stop it.
Ooh.
Okay, Salami fighting back out of the corner now, gets a hit, meaningful one of his own, probably a stock as well.
Doable. Got to get a huge combo of your own. Oh, but that's not how it starts. Okay.
Yeah, and again, just like high level discipline from top players like that too. Cody knows in no universe he will ever connect a follow-up hit off of Salami DIing that far out, so he just lands on left platform, waits for Salami to make the move, and he says, checkmate, I got you, it's over.
Yeah. I love, especially because top players will wait just a second because they know how much time they have, so they give themselves just a little bit more room to be able to make the right decision, right? You know, whether it be a hit, just understanding like hit stun, things of that nature, just like understanding how much time you have with like the startup of up B, side B, and things of that nature. So, like you said, discipline.
Absolutely. It's the shirt power up, Vish.
That's right.
It's the egg dog in him.
Oh.
All right, Salami wants to open up the space. I don't blame him, honestly. I think Cody has just been incredibly potent on all of his punishes, so you get a little bit more real estate here. Off of the knockdown, maybe you get lucky on a tech away like that.
Man, even there, jumping back with drill is kind of scary, but
Yeah.
if you know it's going to work because you haven't really threatened that kind of option, it's really nice.
Okay. Cody, again, so patient out of the corner. We see so many players in these pools matches just want to fight their way out of the corner as a way to just straight up win neutral. You don't have to win neutral, you just have to reset.
Right. And I think especially when you have such strong off-ledge options, you can play with the corners just a little bit more than other players.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I thought that was just it. Fox's recovery cannot be underestimated. Nice.
Totally scouted out right there. They're laughing about it, though.
Yeah,
Cody's laughing about
Cody
it.
is
We
still-
can't see Salami's face at all.
Cody really liked that shot.
We're full gamer lean, actually. But
Ooh.
oh my gosh.
I like that. Really well placed, well timed up smash, I should say. Hasn't threatened that outer shield option too much either, you know? Okay, goes right into the up airs.
Great punish from Salami right there. Can't extend it too much further.
Yeah, that's a tough extension to get. Just when they DI away off the platforms and grab ledge, it's just like you kind of put out a hitbox with like forward air or neutral air or something.
Oh no! This just when we adjusted the cameras.
Yeah.
Salami leans in more.
Uh-oh. Up tilt.
Oh my gosh, the dash attack off of expecting a tech right there causes him to miss the next tech after. That's crazy.
I was going to say that Salami had crazy DI on that up tilt because it's sent to the left.
Yeah.
But then Cody dashed to the left and comboed with down tilt off of that, what I thought was crazy DI.
Did you see that angle?
Oh.
He's just dead anyway. It's fine.
Wait a minute. Back throw?
This is Fox.
Back throw shine?
This is us.
Oh.
Nice light shield as well.
I think what Salami wanted there, I'm just guessing here, is like dash away, pivot, grab. Because
Yeah.
I've seen Salami do that in the first game, and actually got a grab off of it too. So I wonder if that was the option, but just kind of got stuck in the movement a little bit.
All right, changing the scenery up again here. I don't think the Dreamland counterpick was particularly bad, but removing the top platform makes things a bit more interesting in this matchup. Not how you want to start out.
Yeah, hate to see it. Cody also is super good off the drill, usually. Just like being able to combo off of like the various, you know, like smash DIs or just like dropped drills as well. Cody seems really strong at that.
Solid.
Eee.
Oh no! Not like this.
And then just getting stuck underneath Stadium there, just because of the way, the weirdness of.
No!
Again?
Don't do this.
Oh, going for the up air here. Oh, this is so much. Is that just it? I can't tell if Cody is styling or if that's like the right approach to destroying a combo there.
Yeah.
With the laughing, I think Cody is having
It's like a little mix, yeah, for sure. Oh my God, slide off fair as well, Cody. Cody looks real good so far.
Cody looks real happy. Aw.
You love to see it. Again, can't comment on the status of Salami's happiness due to the gamer lean. Ooh. Okay, nice opening. Beautiful.
Ah, okay. Fortunately.
Oh my God. Double jab as well.
Just stuck in the. Uh-oh.
Gave one right back.
No, Salami's smiling too. They're having a good time. Okay, back throw here.
I love that mix-up now that all the Foxes have been implementing since like the last 2 years even, is like back throw, force the tech chase instead of up throw, and then get some weird stuff happening on a platform maybe.
Yeah, because you kind of know that they're going to be DIing to a platform to either get like a slide off or just make like the combo a little bit more difficult, right?
Yeah.
So it's a really good DI mix-up. It's a really solid DI mix-up. And even just the KO confirm, I feel like you'll see a lot of other Foxes, you know, at that kind of DI, you have to do like a shield stop.
Yes.
You have to like dash away, shield stop to turn around the other way and do the up smash. It's just, it's consistent.
It's good stuff.
Consistency is here.
Fox is a character that needs as much good stuff as he can get, so it's just great to see that.
Yeah. That's true.
After many years of this character just being at the bottom of the barrel.
The rich get richer.
I don't know. Cody looked great, man. Got that egg dog in him.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, this was nuts. And then there was just like disaster strikes after that.
No hesitation there from Salami. I like it. Got to take those when they're given to you. Cody, you having such a good time. Like here,
This is what you
look
mentioned
how
before.
happy-
Yeah,
look
is
how
this
he's
like
so
the
happy.
way it should have been? It's like we don't really know.
Because
but-
there's two. I mean, it went the distance, right? Like it went super far,
Yeah.
and Cody was super capable of finishing that out. If you go for shine there, you have to make sure to get the shine before they land.
Right.
And maybe Salami was just a little bit too into the stage to where, you know, the shine would maybe like slide off and you get like a edge grab. Oh my God, 931 damage done?
That's wild.
Oh God.
Yeah, he played around with some food there for sure. And we talked about APM. Interesting to note. Cody Schwab above 600, the 600 club.
That's right. That's right. And then, yeah, the CL canceling rate is very interesting. I thought it would have teetered closer to 100%.
Yeah. I wonder, like,
Huh.
I would be interested because I know for like things like Uncle Punch and things, for instance, you can flash red when you miss an L cancel and stuff. It'd be interesting to see exactly what situations players miss because, like, above 90%, of course, very high.
Right.
Which means the times you're missing are quite rare over the span of, you know, the thousands of L cancels you have to make over a 5-game set sort of thing. But I'd be interested in seeing, like, where they mess up in those situations.
Right. Huh, I'm going to try to keep an eye out also just in terms of, like, characters, right? Like, because Fox is throwing out so many aerials, I guess presumably the L cancel rate will probably be a little bit lower?
Yeah.
Just, I mean, by like a couple percent? I don't know.
Or it could be Peach. It's 0.
It
It was 0 for
Peach
that
is
one.
0. Oh, my God. How
was crazy.
How does she do it? Oh, man. Oh, we got, oh my God, this is actually going to be a crazy, crazy set. We've got None versus Kadoran.
For sure, the highest profile set we've gotten so far, and absolutely a best of 5 qualifier for top 48.
Jinx.
Hey. Nice. What do I owe you?
Jinx, you can't commentate. Walt.
All right.
Oh, man. It's going to be a fun set.
Yeah, I'm excited. What do you think about, I mean, like, we talked about None earlier. We have not seen Kadoran yet in this block.
Yeah.
But None against, like, the field of Melee, right? Just given the amount of time he's taken off, and just how does he perform against a player that's this good? Kadoran is a top 10 seed, I believe, at this tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely the favorite. What do you think about None's kind of chances and how he approaches this?
I think None is one of those players where you can never count him out in anything, even if he's just not been super in practice, just because of the way that he plays the player, you know, and just how he, like, learns the opponent as the set progresses, you know? I think that's a skill that, you know, it kind of stays with you a little bit, even if you know, as long as you're kind of in the realm of Melee, you know?
For sure.
I think that stays with you a little bit better than, like, tech skill, for example, is what I'm trying to say. Tech skill is, like, the thing that goes away first. But I think, in general, None seems like the kind of person where a break could potentially benefit him. This is my guess.
Okay.
Depending on how he feels about the game. But, you know, sometimes you come back into it after taking a break for, like, 2-3 months, and you just get, like, a whole new lease on how you want to play the game, right? Like, your bad habits kind of stand out a little bit more to you. You know, you like lose a little bit of the muscle memory because you kind of have to think about the things you're doing a little bit more because you're rusty, right? So, like, the tech skill has to be a little bit more, like, on the forefront of your thought process for a little while.
I think None being as, like, freeform as he is as a player definitely can contribute to a theory like that, right?
Yeah.
It allows him to kind of open his mind back up and explore the possibilities of this game.
I think so, right? But it really depends on the person.
On the other side, though, John Ko probably doesn't need much of an introduction. This is the first time we're seeing him on our block today, but he's really good at the game.
And if we think about a player like John Ko, I feel like a break for him would not be like the same type of... it would just not be as beneficial, I think, right? I mean, it's probably beneficial, but I feel like John Ko is the type of player to where the daily studying, the daily playing is how he's gotten good, right? And that's like his skill set, like that's his core of him in his improvement style and his path to success, right?
I can get on board with that, for sure. Let's get... Oh my God. Wow, that's
The
a
last
very interesting
time
stat.
these two met was at Smash Summit 11, and it was Nunn 3-2.
Yeah, I mean, Nunn does
close.
historically perform fairly well against Martz. Like, he has decent enough track records with Zane, where he's had good showings in sets versus Zane. Kadoran, of course, the proverbial number 2 Marth right now, but that's not an insult. He's very, very good at the game.
Oh, definitely.
For a reason, and it looks like he's juggling Nunn all around to start this off.
Yeah, it's going to be super important to get like the KO finishes here because Falcon with the hit on Marth is kind of brutal.
Oh, wow. Drop zone on the fair there.
I think, did Nunn do a jump back up air there to beat it out?
It looked like it, yeah. There was a traded hit there.
That is also a scary thing to throw out right at the start of a set too, right?
Yeah.
Because if you wait out that jump back aerial from Marth's end, just a dead Falcon.
Yeah, but Nunn is a player, I think, of all the Falcons who I think is willing to go for risks like that more often. We see it particularly in, like, the set that comes to mind for me is the Genesis set versus Hungry Rocks, right? Like, so much back and forth conditioning of is he going to return with an aerial or not? And then he finally does it, he hits that crazy stomp to win.
Absolutely. Like, I don't think we're going to see that option for a couple more iterations of the edge guarding when it does happen. There's another position like that, my guess.
But Kadoran is just all over it right now, sticking on Nunn, making it really, really hard for him to find space and just create an opening.
Yeah, that Nair 2 was beautifully placed because it felt like, you know, even if Nunn had tried to drift back a little bit, it could have potentially hit that as well.
Right.
So that's nice. Oh, gets the chase? Oh, but the stomp doesn't hit.
I think he was looking for edge cancel on Stomp 2 just to almost option select, but it doesn't really matter because Nunn was kind of just killing him super hard for it.
God. Not getting the KO here. Ah, dash attack out of the corner.
That's an old-time classic. People have been doing that on Marth since like 2006.
Yeah. It's just so good. You don't expect Marth to have that kind of range off the dash like that.
Marth needs it.
Marth needs it.
Okay, again, I think Nunn is looking for edge cancel there to try to cover as much as possible to go like stomp instant up air, but Kadoran making the most out of this mistake from the Falcon player.
Yeah, hasn't landed yet either, so still no jump from the Falcon. Covering the edge cancel there as well with that back air.
Wow.
You can just continue this for quite some time if you have a good handle on the drift patterns, which it feels like Kadoran really understood there.
Yeah, and I don't think Kadoran was worried about that at all, right? I think a lot of Marths start to get nervous the more they rinse and repeat an edge guard like that because they're like, oh, damn, if the Falcon comes back, now he's at 160, I'm never, ever going to kill him again unless I get one strong hit. But Kadoran just not sweating at all.
That's also an option you got to really watch out for as Falcon, where the Marth threatening that also would make me super nervous, right? Like the jump, like forward throw or throw off into jump back down air.
Right.
It's so scary.
Kadoran finds ledge, super necessary right there, and somehow reversals on left side. That's got to be it.
I think
Similar dance to before. Oh, I think he was too low, but Kadoran gave it back for one more shot.
I still think that you go for down tilt there because a lot of other times you can do the second down tilt will hit the tech.
Sure.
And we saw Kadoran go for the second down tilt as well, right? But actually, I'm surprised that the Falcon was able to tech and then avoid that the second down tilt. Interesting.
Nunn kept it close for sure. This is going to be a close one overall.
Yeah,
I think
so.
Nunn just needs a little bit more space to move around and find the first kind of meaningful opening that can result in the follow-up grab.
Kadoran also pretty good at like these low percent tech chases to build up the percent, right? Because once you get Falcon to like a nice 30-40%, it just opens up the combo tree so much more from the Marth's end.
Exactly what you talk about. You just willed it into existence, Vish. It's like, look, I thought you were for the Falcon, man. You're for the people.
Drift back. He's gonna live.
He did it.
No, he's gonna. Oh, damn.
It's fine.
I tried. Okay.
Nunn with a little more space to run around, though. But, I mean, Kadoran has just been suffocating in terms of stuffing out any kind of drift-in approaches that Nunn wants to go for.
Yeah. Even the hits that Nunn is getting, they're like kind of trades that reset back to neutral. Oh, that's really smart. To go for that back air and then jump down air to catch the approach. Okay.
No jump there still. Okay, spends it there.
What's the edge guard here? Ah, yeah.
Still has time to reset it again. Potentially missed edge cancel from Nunn. Gets picked up by Kadoran now.
Staying outside the Nair range as well.
Tricky!
Yeah.
my gosh, Kadoran has been just really solid at getting block up in time. He's going to get killed right there, but the defensive play has been unreal so far.
I was going to say, man, that forwarder looked really well spaced from Kadoran, but actually Nunn gets the neutral to punish it. Huh. Man, just covering the drifts really well. Kind of, so like if you catch Falcon at like the high parts of the up B, right? You do it, you punish Falcon before like the drifts even come out.
Right.
And that's what we saw Kadoran do there with that up air, like going on the platform to get it.
Oh, super mixed up from Nunn, but can't close the door on it.
Yeah.
How does that grab work, man?
Who knows? Who knows?
Nice. Okay, shield poke there on second hit nair, but that Dancing Blade saves Kadoran for just a moment.
Ah, man, not getting that stomp to knee also is pretty big because Kadoran has been pushing these leads so nice. What a nice push off into up air there from Nunn.
I think that's such an underutilized technique, and the player that comes to mind is Armada, who did that a lot, where he just walk into you, push you off a platform, and then just down smash on his Peach.
Right.
So crazy to just be able to go for that and be aware off of just a drift.
Oh man, that's a big hit. Yeah, that's just it. Wow. Clipping Falcon with the upper or forwarder like that just will end the stock sometimes.
Dash back from Kadoran, doesn't find the second grab.
Yeah, doesn't get the tech chase either. Ooh. Ah, yeah.
Dude, defensive play.
Yeah, man. You think this stop is gonna combo? Psych my combo.
It's like that plagiarism meme that people have been putting out where you're like, this is my video. And then someone steals your video and they're like, this is my video.
Your combo? Our combo.
Yeah, so we did this together, you and me. This is a collaborative effort.
Oh, man. I like these dash dances, too, from Nunn. Outside the range of the down tilt.
His double jump, though.
Yeah, I think that's just it. Oh, man. Kadoran is just so good.
Yeah. Just knew exactly when to strike, especially on that last stock, right? It's super scary. Nunn just double jumps a little bit too randomly on that right side. Kadoran finds his moment, comes in, and just swoops that one out from under him.
I also feel like Kadoran is not dropping, like, any edge guards.
Not at
like,
all.
pretty much any edge guards, right?
I mean, the case in point, right, was one of those early stocks we saw, the willingness to just repeat shield breaker fair, shield breaker fair. It's like, I'm going to get you to 160, you're eventually going to die. I'm not worried about it at all.
Right, and then just covering the drift so well, I think, is pretty solid. Very impressive showing here from Kadoran. Oh, off stage. See, that's the that's the option I'm talking about there, but Nunn doesn't get hit by it. It's just, it's so demoralizing to get hit by that particular read, I think.
Okay. Nunn waits a half beat on some of these platform interactions, kind of expecting instant shield drop from Kadoran. See if he can find his first meaningful lead of this set.
That time the dash dance actually, Kadoran just dashed right through it and gets back to center stage.
Nice DI, get out of that.
But it just continues. It just keeps going.
Kadoran's really good. That's like the only set of words I can use to describe him.
I mean, I agree.
Play,
I agree. That was a good stomp. I mean, drifting at least so that you don't get shield grabbed by it.
That's the Nunn counterplay, and I think you were totally right with the number of interactions we would see before he brings it out again.
Especially, I think that happened in particular because Kadoran did like the jump back downer in the previous interaction that they had off stage, and so Nunn decided to do jump back up air.
All that being said, though, Nunn has a bag of tricks, but Kadoran is just ripping a hole in the bottom of it.
Yeah, so many side Bs. What is going on? Oh, going way off stage. I like it.
I think he kind of needed to at this point, right? Like, he's falling further and further behind in this set, and I think it's just been shown so clear that Kadoran's defensive play, no, that's not real.
Hey, man, the APM go crazy on those jabs, bro.
Is this APM boosting? Has Melee gone too far?
Ooh, great stomp. Oh, super good DI by Kadoran to know that Nunn is going to extend the combo there and not just go for, like, stomp knee. Boom.
Okay.
Quick early up B there, seeing that Nunn potentially could be jumping out there.
Yeah, and I don't even think fast fall would have been enough for Nunn to find the stock there either way. We saw the double down tilt there that you had mentioned in the last game as well, on the side of Kadoran. Again, just looking so solid overall. I think Nunn has just been spending a lot of the set trying to find his footing.
Yeah, I think we talked about how strong Kadoran has been on the edge guarding. I gotta say, from Nunn's end, the edge guarding hasn't been super there, right? Especially when Nunn has ledge. or like threatens Light Shield, it feels like Kadoran just gets back. Or isn't like too threatened by some of these options, right?
Yeah, and again, there is a edge guard decision tree that Falcons can make. It involves ledge get up attack as well, or just resetting like that. None finds it right there, takes his first lead now, but we haven't seen too much of it over the span of this set.
Right. Oh, no grab here after the gentleman as well. Ah! Uh-oh.
Okay, nice find on the ledge.
Ooh, goes right into...
Ah.
Wow.
Ah.
That's actually so good. That's actually so good.
Wow, my gosh. Kadoran doesn't even get... No, he doesn't have it.
Oh my god, that's just it. That was such low percent KOs. Oh my... it hurts. It hurts.
It hurts.
Falcon was like at 30,
real
bro.
bad.
Falcon's at 30.
And it was crazy, too, and I'm sure we'll see it on the replay, too. Kadoran just so good at recognizing, like, again, everything defensively right there. None goes for a stomp in the corner. Kadoran just immediately takes the knockdown instead.
Right.
Doesn't let him convert into anything further. This was the rinse and repeat we had mentioned earlier. John Ko, no issues with just doing it over and over again.
Yeah, see, even though the back air didn't hit, it just set... Kadoran knows how to position well, so even if the aerial doesn't hit, he has enough time to like kind of track the movement a little bit from the Falcon's end. Just really good. Just really solid edge guarding.
Yeah, wonderful play from
see, double down
Kadoran.
tilt. I'm surprised that second down tilt didn't hit. I don't know what magic None is done, but I get hit by that second down tilt every time.
I'm interested in this,
even after the
his
tech.
spellbook. After this.
What incantation did he use?
There was the crazy cool push off from Nunn. Again, I just love that type of interaction so much.
Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh. Insanely fast platform movement as well. Do I hear a Mr. Game & Watch? Oh, no, they're doing Who's Judgment
to
side port. Do you like that more or less than RPS for pouring?
What?
Judgment from Game & Watch.
I think RPS is a little faster, but then you get like the weird rules, right? Or you get like the, like, do you go on shoot? Do you go on, you know?
Yeah.
So sometimes there's like some confusion there. So I think with Judgment, it's just way easier. So I think it's Judgment, actually, now that I've thought about it.
Yeah? Are you a RPS on shoot or a rock, paper, scissors?
Rock, paper,
sign?
scissors.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm an add shoot guy. Things are very interesting. But we want to thank Battle of BC 5 for sponsoring their own event. It's pretty cool that they would do something like that.
Yeah.
But check out the merch, guys. It's pretty cool. I really like a lot of it. There's a cool... Gulland. Which one do you really think it is? Like in your heart of hearts?
Gallant.
I know that's what
Gallant.
it says on the screen.
Gallant.
That's the official thing.
It's Gallant right here.
All right, can you stop
It's
what you're
Gallant
doing
on
right
the wall.
now?
This is Gallant.
I know it's Gallant now.
Well.
I'm trying to start a conversation with
this is
you,
Gallant.
my friend, about what you think it's called.
I think it's
at
called
one
Gallant.
point in time, people said Gulland,
I
and
think-
people were fine with that. And
it's
at another point in time, people said it was Gallant.
Well, I think
they
it's
were
Gallant.
fine with that.
Well, I think- I got the answer for you right here,
All right.
definitively.
Hey, thank you to Gallant Gaming.
Oh,
but
man.
yeah, with that, I am thoroughly embarrassed. Whether you call it Gallant, Gulland, Gallant, or Gallant again, we want to thank you guys for watching Battle of BC. I've been turned down for Waldup, joined by Vicious Vish. We're going to hand it off to our next commentators in just a moment. I think it's...
We're going to be restarting the stream. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Cool. Just wrong.